Yo, 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 yo. Where's my music? Hello? There we go. There's my music. Hi! Who's starting today's stream? Looks like a Ryunk. Type something in Twitch chat to fuck him up. 4 kills? Or maybe he's fucking us up. Gotta type something in chat. Let's go. Why is it so warm in here? God damn. Fuck him up, boys. Let's go. Go, 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 go. 4 kills. Don't feed him. He's gonna heal. Ooh, everybody's low HP. Shush. No, he got Rakaku. No. Rhea's on 5 kills. Don't let him get double digits, all right? Do not let him get double digits. I will ban someone if you guys getting double digits. Come on, David. You got this. All right. Tactical retreat. That's what that's called. All good, man. Oh, he suicided somewhere else so Rian wouldn't get the kill. Nice work there. Nice work there, David. Atros, careful, man. No, Atros. No. Chaos. What are you doing? Oh, and Atros. Oh, no. Let me the fuck in here. Guys, let me the fuck in there. Type something in the Twitch chat. Fucking hell. You guys are just feeding him, man. Oh, wait. So am I, apparently. Fuck. God damn, I'm half HP. Someone else kill. God damn. Look at this guy, dude. 8 kills? No. Someone else kill me, please. Don't let Ryu get me. Very go. Careful, man. Who the fuck just threw his sword? No, he's got the bow. No, I'm feeding. Oh, my God. Oh, someone's got the grenade. One more hit. Nathan! My man! GG, Ryan. GG. Well done. Well played, everybody. Well played. Well played. Woo! How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Ultra Instinct activate. You say he's not even a subscriber in the channel. We cannot let a non-sub come in here and bring up a double-digit kill lead for a stream start. That will put all of you subs to shame. That's not how we do it around here. God damn. Well fought, though, Ryu. That was fucking impressive. Slaughtered everybody. God damn, dude. Sheesh. It's fucking close, yeah. Everybody was feeding, myself included. Let's make this a thing. Hardcore. Keep the kills until die. What if it wasn't fire? If I wasn't fire, reasons on my ass could barely afford roof and food. Bro, I'm just playing, man. You should always take care of yourself first before supporting others, man. That's very important. Very, very important. Either way, we're gonna... sorry to hear about that, by the way. Hope you find a solution to that sooner rather than later. We are going to not play Path of Exile for very long, but butts are nice for that matter. Just want to make sure everybody knows. Butts are very nice. I'm a big butt man. Because butts cannot lie. Oh no. Seriously? In my face? Are you serious? That's the first fly I've ever had in my office. I've had mosquitoes in here. I've never had a fly. That's the first time I see a fly in my office since I moved in here. What the fuck?
Dymoose 222 gifted a tier 1 sub to you. They have given 2 gift subs.
Dymoose sorting it real and welcome into the crew, man. Welcome, Dymoose. Thanks so much for the gifty, dude. Appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you. You live off junk food and it's your first fly? No, literally, Atros. I don't live off junk food. I had bacon pasta today with a little marinated cloves of garlic in it. Hannah cooks food for me. I don't eat junk food that often anymore. Let's see. Why is my sounding game not there? 50 feet. Let me relog. Let's see. Which fucking character has it? This one, right? You eat healthy, got it? Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Sure, Mr. Drive to McDonald's after stream. Okay, it's been months since that happened. All right? Yeah, flying wings and surviving off of noodles, salt soup, and carpet crumbs. Sheesh. Warcry. Roger. Wait, why am I unable? Oh, I think I DC'd. Follow your build. Awesome. Okay, let's see. Kind of nice, actually. Let's see. Warcry. Well, it goes 18, right? Yeah, there we go. Confirm helmet craft. Peanut butter luxury. Mirrored and split. Good luck, sir. Skill craft. Put that shit back. There, my good. Alright, let's look back over. And let's do exclamation mark mirror. Oh, by the way, I just got confirmation that if for those I don't have the shaker next to me now because it's actually in the house. But you see this here? The limited GHAZZY TV summoner shaker. There's only 41 of them left. I just got an update from the guys today. There's only 41 limited edition GHAZZY TV shakers left. Playing another fight game on whisper tone. Comes my head, turns to the left to read the message. Classic, dude. Classic. There we go. All right, where was I? Right, I did a mirror service. So, question. The Gauntlet. It's on the 26th, right? I think it's 26, right? So, that's in what, 3 days? No? This Thursday, is it not? Or is it Friday? It's the 26th, right? I'd like to recall it being on the 26th. 26. Whoa, what the fuck is happening to my mic arm? Oh no. What the fuck? Oh my god, my mic arm is broken. Like, actually broken. Oh wow. I just fucking touched it, man. Are you serious? I was like, let's be careful. Ah, fuck, man. Are you serious? Do I even have a backup? That can fit this? Dude, I just saw it, like, leaning off. Bro, no. How the fuck do I solve this? Do I know anyone with an arm nearby? No, I don't. Shit, I do have... Fuck, I have a backup somewhere, but I wonder if that fits this mic. Where do I have that backup? Oh, dude, this is fucking... Oh my god, this is so frustrating, dude. Jesus, man. Duct they can't fix it. Is it worth fixing? I mean... Well... Shit. I have to get this cable off here before I break it. Good lord, man. Oh, that is genuinely frustrating. I just saw it leaning weirdly. I was like, whoa, what the fuck's happening here? Ah, shit. I gotta disconnect the mic. Give me a sec. Anyways. So this happened. It broke in the plastic. Right. And I got nowhere to stand it. Put this. Well, shit. Do I have anything extra? At all? Let's find out. Let's find out. In my little goodie bag. What's in here? There's nothing there. Okay. Well, shit. So I'm gonna run into the house and see if I can find a backup. If I can find a backup arm. And whilst I do that, you guys can type exclamation mark giveaway and check out the PC case giveaway from Fractal. And I'll be back in like a second. went to shit. Hi. Wow. Holy shit. When is the Gauntlet? Thursday, yes. So, my mic's broken, or rather, this part's broken. And I could not find a backup, which I didn't even know would fit this mic. A mic snap? Well, I've had this for many years. It finally broke. Finally. It's actually survived moving to 2 apartments into 1 house as well. So it's and this part didn't break. It's just the foot that broke. Problem is I can't. Yeah. Get your money's worth out of it. That's true, but I don't have a backup that I could find that works for this. So all right, let me just do that and try to figure out how I'm going to stream today. I don't know how I'm going to put this mic. Just duct tape it. Yeah, that's not going to work. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you that won't work. Put the mic in a mug. Headset mic. Open mic stream. Let's see if I can find a solution. Can I even put it like this? Okay, can you guys hear me? Or am I like super low if I have it like this? Hired Oompa Loompa to hold the mic. Barely hear you. I don't have a solution. I actually don't have a solution. What if I do it this way since it's directed? No, I can't do that either. Fuck. I'll have to play like this. There we go, boys. I have solved the issue. We're gonna have to stream like this today. Like, I don't want it to hang in this. Let me see if I can make that a little better. I need more cable. But I don't have more cable because I bought a new cable, which is shorter. So I don't have much room to play with. Shit. Well, it's going to be a really interesting solution today. Do I have a backup cable in case this one breaks? Yes, I do. Okay. So, YOLO. Okay. So, this is going to be really weird to stream like this, but you guys can hear me, right? Problem has been solved. Anyways, let's okay, I cannot move that much without this moving. I can't put it another lap, can I? Okay, I can. Okay. So, right. Take a piece of tape and put it over the cord in your chest. It'll stop it from falling down. Well, I got it 2 laps around my neck now. It's fine. Anyways. Right. So I got to get myself a new mic arm. Can't believe it survived this long now. Anyways. 26. That's on Thursday. So the problem I have with this is that I need to decide. I need to decide what the fuck I'm gonna play, and obviously what the goal will be, right? So the prices is what, a guaranteed box for clearing the campaign. I think it is, right? Reach level 50 is random draw. Level 60 is random draw for a keyboard. Delivery Grubhub. Do we even have that in Sweden? 70, we get a G502. That's a good one. I actually switched from that one to a 903 recently. NVMe discs, and then we get an NVIDIA 4070 and 1195. There's a 4080. And microtransaction rewards reach level 50, 250 settles. Mystery box will be drawn. We get some diverge. Oh, the divergent stuff is really cool, actually. I like the character effect of divergence though a lot. Streamer analyze self on mic cord. Yeah, I'm strangling myself today. That's self-harm, by the way. Twitch, please don't ban me. This is the best solution we could make right now, since my mic arm broke. I just hope the cable will hold. And as long as it holds, it's fine. I have a backup in case, in worst case. This is gonna be really weird to stream like this, but here we are. I don't know how many years that mic was held together. That mic arm actually was around since I had the Blue Yeti mic as well. And then I had a Rode Broadcaster into the Shure SM7B. All right, so question. Are we going to do a minion build or a non-minion build? Let's start with that. You will forget it when you stand up, you're fucked. That's why that's literally why I double checked if I had an extra cable. Still have my Blue Yeti. It's a 13 to 14 years old. Still going strong, other than the headphone jack on it. So I don't know. Should I play a minion build or should I not play a minion build? So for reference, the problem with Gauntlet and minion builds is that they have a tendency of not surviving certain act bosses, like Piety. Piety is a problem. Dominus in Act 3 is an issue, so normally we play non-minions till after Dominus because of the ads before Dominus would just get fucking obliterated. And then after that, minions are fine up until Act 5, Belly of the Beast. No, Act 4. Here. No. Here. Belly of the Beast, Act 4. That Piety usually means a lot of death runs. Not a lot of death runs, but a lot of logout runs to handle. And since you can't port back in, you have to do it and then run from Crystal Veins back in there. That's normally how you deal with that. Then after that, it starts to get better and better. But they've also said that bosses have new abilities throughout the entire campaign. So that's the terrifying part. But there was an extra projectiles and AoE and stuff like that. So I don't know how bad the actual campaign will be. Do we have any exact information on it? Or is that listed here somewhere? It could be multiple bosses. They said, okay. Like invasion. So where's the mods? In order to receive boss skill points, you must only use 3 or less portals in order to receive them. Entering a 4th portal will make your submission null. Uber bosses have this tech by default. The rest will be manually done. Okay. But where's the mod pool info? Is it in this video? He don't even know yet, and I think the mods, but they could have them. Mods are listed on PoE Racing Discord. Wait, on the Discord. I don't see the info there either. Am I being blind? Like I'm looking at the PvE Racing Discord.
Hi, Scissoring here with another Gauntlet video, and in
Found it. But this should be on the website though. Here we go. Yeah, I'm in the announcement channel. I just had to scroll up a little bit. Should be pinned. Okay, so Act 1 to 5, monsters take 20% less damage. Monster deal 20 increased damage, 10% turbo, 2 additional oh, I thought they weren't gonna have protect. I probably do that for bosses then. And 20 pen. 60-10 is a bit rougher, and that's when the projectile goes away and becomes AoE. So the problem with the proj here is actually Dominus add. The Dominus add will actually kill all your minions because of this. Tier 17 map, no mods. Yeah, but apparently they're it's well, actually it says no other changes. I don't know, but the bosses were apparently fucked. That's what they said, right? So minions will be rough. First is like the chaos is really rough in that part, yeah. Power Siphon Minor. That's a bit kill them before they kill you kind of thing. I'm squishy as a motherfucker till you get all the gear to go CI, right? That's the downside of that. So, the way I see it is actually maybe Guardian Elemental SRS. The problem with that, dude, fuck off, fly. The problem with that is it will fall off really early. As soon as you're done with the campaign, go through the initial maps. We can very likely get the Void Stones, but after that, we're fucked. Is there a way to counteract pending campaign? Nope. Like, even if I do, you can farm Merc Lab because it has white map mods and switch to Bama. Well, Bama's pretty... Bama is pretty squishy early on, though. What about Holy Relic? You need Joffreys for that, though. Does Overcat rest count, or is it Pens your maximum rest? So no matter how much, if you have 1 billion resistance and your resistance cap is 75% and you get penetrated by 5%, it will treat you as you having 70% rest. It doesn't give a flying fuck how much extra rest you have. The extra rest you have will however work if you're getting cursed that lowers your resistances. Then that will work. We could do Holy Relic if we get a Joffrey's, but we would need to farm that. So let's look at it early stage. What if I do minions? What would work in Act 1 to 5? Guardian Elemental SRS would work. And the only thing that I would be terrified for is the ads before Dominus.
Welcome.
Which we could theoretically...
Random ad yet again reminding me to refresh my
like logout run till we get him down. Random ad yet remind me to refresh my Prime. Well, thanks so much, Senti, for the 44 months, man. Yeah, I need you guys to throw me your Prime subs. My mic arm literally broke today. So I'm going to have to run now, drive to the store tomorrow and get a new one. So, yeah, that happened. Yeah. So that just happened. So if you get a Prime sub, you know what to do. Anyways, so Elemental SOS could potentially work, and that part of the fight would be rough because you got to keep in mind you got Turbo, and the best way to deal with it would be if I hide behind a corner and send my SOSs out without me having aggro, and that ain't gonna fucking work. Johnny Boy Dude with the 5 gifts. Well, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. If you got to give the sub, make sure you say thank you in the channel right now, by the way. What else do we have? I don't think I can think of any other minion build that I would genuinely believe to handle Act 1 to 5 except for LESOS at this point. Sid2481, also with a 5 gift starting the hype train. Wait, this is how I get a new mic arm? You guys just spam me with gifted subs? I'm not going to complain, boys. Just keep them coming, boys. Keep them coming. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I got to check when I can steal the car from Hannah tomorrow, though. You know what I could do? I could probably do that, but no. It's kind of awkward streaming like this, but it gets the job done, so. Minions unplayable in Gauntlet. Okay, so the biggest issue with minions in the Gauntlet is surviving certain aspects of it. There are two very prominent situations. One is an actual boss. We don't know what happens to the bosses, right? So we don't know if that's going to happen, which is the Act 4 Belly of the Beast version of Piety. That is terrible for minions. That beam one-shots everything in most cases. It's already rough without the mods. Now they're going to do extra damage. Granted, they don't have extra HP. But the turbo and shit, then the most prominent issue is going to be the extra projectiles. That problem is going to impact the ads before Dominus. And sure, they might change the bosses and whatnot. I don't think they're going to have any impact on the ads before the boss. And the boss ad that I'm talking about is the guy that shoots multiple projectiles with fire things that explodes. With extra projectiles, he shoots more. They shotgun and splash. So basically, you have a bunch of minions hitting him. They are all dead as soon as he does that attack one time. Blessed Rebirth. I mean, we're talking Act 1 to 5. You're not going to have access to a Blessed Rebirth. Blessed Rebirth is item level 68 required to even craft it. You can't even accidentally drop it to craft it in the Gauntlet before this point. So we could actually handle that problem, but then you get into Act 4, and now you have the penetration and the issues with the Piety, which normally is just a bunch of logout runs to get it down. Enemy weapon is a no-go. I think that the best case scenario would be Elemental SOS on a Guardian. The problem if I did do Elemental SOS Guardian, the problem there is that I will end up in a position where you get to the mapping stage, and now it's very rough compared to pretty much any other build. So maybe we start LESRS and switch to something else after that. That's something we could potentially do. Like, that's an actual option. Well, you wouldn't do Poison SOS as a Guardian, no. You definitely wouldn't do that. Or we stay LESRS for as long as it can handle. But if we do get something like, if we drop like Joffrey's Crest, we could switch to Holy Relic, yes. That is an option that could absolutely work, for sure. Pick a build that can do the campaign easier, start to get it greater later on, like LS Trickster. So that's a possibility. No, I don't like doing practice runs beforehand. Let's see. Is it a PSA 1 that I'm looking for? I'm just gonna double check how much these fucking arms cost. Yeah, I had a Rode PSA 1. Give me a sec. I'm checking with a friend if he's around to maybe go buy me one. Skitter bots, technically. Immortal minions. Okay, so SRS are not immortal, but they cannot be targeted. Hey, let me see if that store has them in stock even. Give me a sec. They do. Give me a second. I'm gonna see if a friend of mine can help me out here with a fucking mic arm situation. Okay. Hey, we will wreck them. Yeah, like SRS are not SRS are not targetable, but they are still damageable. Okay, let's see if Bunny's around. So, I mean, we could do the LESRS. I think that is a feasible option. The problem we will have with that is that we're gonna have to go through the initial campaign parts till we do get access to the lab situation, right? Um, uh, Bunny might be able to. I'll gotta check if he has time. I gotta check with Bunny. He's my last guy I can think of that is like lives nearby this store that could help me out with this. We'll see if he has time. All right. So we could do the LESRS. That could be an option. And just see how far we can push that before we get fucked in the ass, right? Something that's good with that is that the first labyrinth is going to give us a taunting guardian, right? Bro, this is my friend's response. I told him I have the mic around my neck. I need help. That's his response. For fuck's sake, buddy. It's not funny. For fuck's sake. He's got it, boys. Bunny to the fucking rescue. Bunny to the rescue. God damn it, Bunny. Thank you, man. Not sure if you're in here now. Thank you. Bunny is driving to the store to get me a new mic arm. Oh, if I want something else, nah. All right. Let me just send that message. There we go. All right, Bunny's gonna fix it. Fucking hell, man. Perfect. So, but the mic necklace version could have become a new trend. It's hanging on in the connection here. I don't like that, and I don't have a long enough cable to have another solution right now. Anyways, so Bunny is doing that for me. He just got home from work, and I'm sending him off to go drive back to where his work is, because his work is right next to the store. Anyways, so what is our other options if we don't do a Guardian LESRS? And I don't mind playing that, and we could switch. If we drop a Joffrey's Crest, we can then go and farm Merc Lab, because Merc Lab should have the white tier maps, right? And these are not that terrible. Stormburst totems for gauntlets? I haven't looked into it, so I can't say. When is leading a start to the next one? We don't know. We haven't gotten any date information that yet. So, I mean, genuinely, we might just farm Merc Lab, because fuck this. And I'm maybe sure we can do white tier maps, but... There we go. Champion Dominant Blow. There is no fucking way I'd be willingly putting myself in melee range. I'm gonna overlevel inside lab. Well, that's what I'm thinking. We don't even have to finish the campaign. We just need to get to a point where we can handle juiced up lab. And as soon as we get to that point, it's fine. And when you do Merc Lab, we're already having the elemental the relics and the come try to fucking kill me Bob that taunts everything in the fucking world and shoots everything down with fire from the skies like pox and pockets. So we have that already covered. So we have those two. So that means sit in Merc Lab for a long time. But it's possible they buff Visaro. Well, that's the downside, right? It's definitely possible that they did, yes. Crew Lab is going to be lethal. Yeah. All bosses have surprises. Well, there's that. Yeah, I'm expecting Azar to be buffed for sure. Hillock and Hailwake are going to be lethal. Can expect even from Hillock. Probably. Being scared of Isara again after all these years feels weird, man. You know. Yo, Atros, you got any suggestions? I kind of want to do a minion build this time. I didn't do it last time. I want to do a minion build in the Gauntlet this time. I just don't know what to do that was going to survive this. And the best option is literally LESRS, which will fall off in the mapping stage. Comfortable suggesting for you, probably do a Jagger PF. Fair enough. I think that if anyone wants to play this, I would recommend Guardian something. The surprises will be from the bosses, right? And I think Guardian would do really well for the simple fact that we get the taunt guy after the first lab. Did Sis not make a video where he's like suggesting builds? Let's see, Sis Orion. Easier free mystery bug, Gauntlet tips and tricks. Let's see what this man has to say to the G-Man.
Another video, and this is going to be a Gauntlet tips and tricks video. So the Gauntlet's coming up.
Diaz Lily as well. Up. Let's get Diaz Lily up as well. Diaz Lily. Why am I not subscribed? There we go. Let's see. Videos. Lab farming. My route is RNG. Best Gauntlet builds for every class will reach 95. Sheesh. Lily from the top rope. Let's start with Sis.
Be like this. Well, maybe this is the video for you. This is going to be a Gauntlet tips and tricks, and it is going to focus on especially new players that are new to the Gauntlet and want to try it for the first time, and you want as much help as you can get, because you already realize that you're going to need it. Gauntlet is incredibly hard. It is hardcore solo self-fan, and is going to test every single knowledge you have of Path of Exile. If you're sitting here thinking, I don't have much knowledge of Path of Exile, you're gonna have a great time. It's fun. It's very, very hard. There are crazy damage mods, as you can see here with the list of mods in the campaign.
Alright, so before you ruin your time, if you have very limited knowledge of PoE, do not play the Gauntlet. Okay. You will get your shit kicked in before you finish Tidal Island.
Really, really dangerous, and you obviously have the extra chaos damage next 6, etc. And in KoE, so some abilities will be full screen, so we're going to talk a little bit about what I would do if I was playing.
Hell no.
Well, I will be playing, I will be doing the campaign, but I'm not competing because I'm casting. But yeah, we're going to have a tips and tricks video. So already here at the start, the way it's going...
You hear that, Sis? Casting instead of racing it? Fucking cop out. Hiding behind it. I'm gonna cast it.
Going to look when you're starting the character is you'll have a join button here below create, and it'll say like GHAZZY and Gauntlet. And you'll be starting a character and it'll be in a special league. Now obviously Gauntlet's not live yet, so I can't show you an actual run. But there's a few things I want to talk about. So we make a character, and already, sadly, here is where I have to begin giving you advice. Now, some are probably thinking, well, how hard can Hillock be? Well, Hillock has actually been so hard that I have actually had to have a specific Hillock guide for this. So that is how hard Hillock is.
Wait. Isn't Hillock literally just slap, take it, go counterclockwise, and hit every time after he swings, right?
And the reason for that is just crazy damage mods. Now, Hillock himself is probably not going to be the most insane that he's ever been in a Gauntlet. Because we have had a lot of Fizz's extra elemental, which is obviously a lot harder here when you have 0% on your Fire, Cold, and Lightning res. And not that bad later. Well, still bad, but, you know, not that bad later, comparatively.
You just
but there is one big
walking,
difference here. Now, I don't know a full list of all the changes to bosses. Me and Viro specifically asked that if you don't need our input, we just want to let you cook so that we are surprised when casting, because that would be a really fun experience. Now, we have given some suggestions, but I'm pretty sure that they are cooking with Hillock. So I don't know what that is going to be. I'm just assuming. It could be a lot of things. If I had to make a personal guess, what I would do Shaper Beam or Shaper Slam, or something like that. Maybe possessed by a Ziri, obviously lower damage, something like that. So there is a chance something crazy will happen. And what do you do if that's the case? If it's really messed up, you might have to farm the zone. So the way it works is, I can't remember the exact reset time, but I think it's like every 3 minutes or something, because you can do this for Onigoroshi
There's no way
farming.
they're gonna make it.
So you can go kill
reset the
everything
farm.
else in the zone, not Hillock, because Hillock's probably gonna one-shot you if it's really crazy. And then you can like level up that way. Maybe get level 4 or 5 before killing Hillock. Now, again,
I genuinely hope they don't do that, because it will not be very fun for people to start their character and have to farm the zone, then log out of their characters for 3 minutes before they can even go back in and continue doing it again. I really hope they're not going to do that.
again, they might not even do anything to Hillock, right? The thing is, I would feel terrible if they do, and I haven't told you guys how to get prepared for Hillock. Now, you might also have noticed what I'm doing. I've been fighting Hillock this entire time, and all I'm doing is running around him counterclockwise in a circle, and that at least makes that his melee attack can't hit you. They might do something crazy where I doubt they would make his attack change, is the thing, right? He would most likely get an additional move. There's maybe a chance that he's replaced by another boss entirely. Like, I'm a little bit scared since we are letting Neon cook, but if you see that I'm like attacking, running,
and then die
it
at level
becomes
5,
very, very easy to handle him. But again, remember, you can make a new character, and if you're doing the level up thing, while you're waiting for the zone to change, if this is sadly needed, then remember you can make a new character. So you could have 3 or 4 characters. They are cycling through, killing some monsters on the beach, and waiting for the next zone to respawn with a new character. Now, I'm just saying this as a warning. Like, it's a just in case. Because I do like the idea of Hillock being really fucking hard. So I see the appeal there. I think that'd be fun. You guys would enjoy that. And that would be very different from the normal game. I did also tell them, like, please don't make them quit by Hillock. God, I hate those. Now, that being said,
What? He hates
once you get a
those?
little bit further
No
in the campaign,
shot!
so
I fucking love
is
'em.
really, really hard
Nice little
early. And in the
dancers.
Gauntlet, over leveling is the key of the key of the key. You really want to over level, especially in this Gauntlet, because all of the maps, white, yellow, and red maps, are incredibly easy compared to previous Gauntlets. I think the most fucked one that we ever made was AoE and multi-proj. And we had like really messed up mods too. And we did end up seeing a large amount of people die in maps. And we didn't think that was that fun. So now maps are really easy. We have a really hard campaign, really, really hard Uber bosses and normal bosses. So they're all going to be incredibly hard. But the maps themselves are not. So once you can get there, you can fairly easily get to 95. We have some really cool prizes. We have a lot of bounties. We're making a lot of mini races so that more people can participate, because you might not be able to participate in the Uber race, but while other people are going for that, there might be other races.
That with your mic, my mic arm broke.
So I want to talk a little bit
now I
about
have
going
a
through the
neck
campaign
arm.
and where to farm to overlevel. And honestly, if you're a
I got-
very, very new player,
My good friend
something
Bunny
like
is
8
driving to the
levels
store to buy me
over
one.
is
So
not
he's
a bad
saving the
idea.
day.
And
Not
for example,
funny.
here in Act 1, like Ledge and Prisoner's Gate are both great places to farm. I'm going to my hideout so I don't have to hear those stupid goblins. In Act 2, Western Forest and Northern Forest are okay. It basically depends how early in Act 2 you want to farm. And honestly, Southern Forest at the very start is not bad either.
Oh, wow, it's ready.
There has been Gauntlet so hard that there was somebody that overloaded 15 or 16 levels over. I think it took them 30, 35 hours to get through the campaign. I think they were
What
like
the
level
fuck?
32 before Weaver.
32
34. It was very
Weaver?
high. And he crushed it. He got through the campaign. And that was his goal. And remember, like, everybody that gets through the campaign gets a guaranteed mystery box. So that is very cool of 2DD to add. Another thing, I didn't mention for Mirel, but remember that all the campaign bosses and maybe other things will have different abilities. Now, to the best of my knowledge, these aren't going to be things that you haven't seen before. This will be, for example, well, maybe Val Oversoul has a Cyrus Meteor in addition to his normal abilities. So you are going to have to adapt on the fly. Maybe pay attention to streamers that are ahead of you if you want to be really safe, or don't spoil yourself if you want to just
Rip
go
your
into it
character and
blind.
start over.
But yeah, there will be new abilities and things happening that aren't there from before. So over leveling, even more potent. Now, Another good tip for Act 1 is remember that you can craft on white gear. You do not need it to be blue. You do not need it to have an open suffix. It can just be white like this, and then you can craft 16 to 20 fire rest. So that means already before Merveil, you can be pretty close to... Actually, you can be rest capped just by having like fire, cold, lightning, and 2 rest rings, etc. So that's huge. That already takes a large amount of the damage of moves and stuff like that. And especially if there's things like, you know, lightning, fire, cold beams or whatever earlier than you are expecting it. So yeah,
well,
honestly, already here in Ship Graveyard, I would recommend getting rest capped. Very important. So to achieve this, over farm areas, pick up every blue item, every rare item, sell them unidentified unless they have really good sockets and they're rare and they're like a type of item that you need something. Because obviously if you find something with like, let's say 15 life, 15 fire res, and an open suffix, that makes it even easier. So keep that in mind, rest capping early. Picking something that benefits a lot from overleveling would not be a bad idea. Like Gladiator Spectral Shield Throw, while is really strong and one of the things I will recommend the most for the Gauntlet, obviously it doesn't matter that much about overleveling. It is mostly about...
Sis also has that sound issue that I have. You heard that? On the mic? So Kiki's told me, because I was annoyed with one of the uploads we did. I have no idea what's causing it. Both me and Sis have that when we make recordings or we take something directly from the stream. And it's not when we're live, to my understanding. It happens on the recordings that we upload afterwards or something. It's some weird shit.
The shield you have, or, you know, during the campaign, the weapon you have, and... it's got really good defense, but it doesn't gain a large amount of damage per level. Whereas, you know, anything that's a spell, mine stuff like that, would be summon rating spirits.
Because I have a delay on my mic for it.
Could be a good one. Where on my you camera gain a large amount of power from your first ascendancy, a large amount of power every level, 15% or more damage per level. Let's go back to like where to level again. Act 3, docks is excellent. Act 4, there isn't really a good zone. So if I was going to level here, come Stronghold. And obviously like bosses might be hard. So yeah, you do want to level here. Act 5, Chamber of Incense, such a good zone to level. I would probably not be surprised if both...
This is like 0.3. Let me see how long delay I have on the render on my camera. To fit I have a render delay of 125 ms on my mic, on my web camera, to fit it. Let's see what else I have on the webcam. Ah, fuck. Come on. Ah, shit. Give me a sec. Come on. There we go. Now we're back. Okay. You know what? Let's not mess with this. Let's just get my shit back in order. And we continue the video.
The Innocence and Kitava have new weird stuff. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do, but it'll be fun. Chamber Incense, here you can effectively level all the way to 58. Pretty good. I would focus very much on gear here. Make sure you're very rest capped for the next acts. And already here, the number one thing you can pick up here is Amethyst Rings, because in Act 6 to 10, we have Chaos damage and large amount of AoE. So you got to be really careful there. And Kitava in general, honestly, we've seen people die with like 2.2k, 2.4k HP here. So overleveling a lot. Like obviously, normally I would say I want at least 1.4 to 1.6k life. Try to hit 2.4, 2.5, and don't get hit by slams. It will do a lot of damage. So very, very careful. The biggest problem, again, a lot of the bosses, if not all of them, will have new abilities.
Did he say anything about Act 3? Dominus at all? He didn't, right?
Let's go back to like where to level again. Act 3, I would focus very much on gear here. Make sure you're very rest capped for the next acts. And already here, the number one thing you can pick up here is Amethyst Rings, because in Act 6 to 10, we have Chaos damage and large amount of AoE. So you got to be really careful there. And Kitava in general, honestly, we've seen people die with like 2.2k, 2.4k HP here, so overleveling a lot. Like obviously normally I would say I want at least 1.4 to 1.6k life. Try to hit 2.
Dominus is in that huge video with Decoy Totem. No, but if we are now going to play minions, Dominus himself is not an issue. It's the ads before Dominus. If the dude with the fire attacks, they have extra projectiles, Act 1 to 5, and they splash. Collateral splash damage. So what then happens, because of the shotgun. Alright, Leslie, thank you. That will fuck over every single minion you have.
2.4, 2.4,
Including
and don't
SRS.
get hit by slams, it will do a lot of damage. So very, very careful. The biggest problem, again, a lot of the bosses, if not all of them, will have new abilities. So I don't know if Act 5 Kitava will be the hardest thing, but it normally is in all the previous gauntlets. Act 6, really nice leveling areas is Western Forest and Southern Forest are both good. I would probably just go straight to Southern. One thing I do want to mention, I don't know if they're going to do anything weird for like the quest bosses. So maybe something to keep in mind here would be over leveling even more, like going back and doing these later when you're Act 8 or maybe you're starting to struggle, etc. Act 7, a nice leveling zone would be Northern Forest. Act 8 would be Harbor Bridge. Act 9, obviously Blood Aqueduct. And Act 10, Desecrate, or sorry, the Reliquary is really nice here because it's super high level. However, maybe overleveling here depends just on how hard is Act 10 Kitava. Because if Kitava...
I'm surprised he's not suggesting farming Merc Lab. Because the assumption is that Merc Lab 68 zone will be white maps, which is easier. And I mean, even if you're in a position where you're not able to do Isaro, you just farm the first zone, full clear that shit, and then reset it. Right? And it's 68, is it not? I mean, we can find out. We can find out very easily. $68. There you go. So, I mean, we would just do that, right?
In Act 10 ends up being easy, then rushing straight into maps will be the best thing you can do because maps are infinitely easier than the campaign. And then you get your free mystery box. But I will understand some people will not want to risk it and will want to overlevel even more to make sure they get Act 10 Kitava down. Now, another tip that might not work, but I want to say it anyway in case it does. The Orichalcum ore is incredibly strong at leveling campaign bosses. So starting over and over on the zone until you find a zone that has the Orichalcum ore is definitely super beneficial. That will one-shot bosses. Unless DDD for some whatever reason remove that when you go into a boss fight or it does no damage during the campaign or something like that. But in case they don't do that, I do want to mention it because the Orichalcum so strong while doing the campaign. So keep that in mind.
Does that even work on minions?
Other than that, it is going to be very regular in white, yellow, red maps. There's just more damage. They're faster, etc. So be really careful. Over gear a lot. I cannot stress this enough. Going slower is so much better than having to go again. And we have some really cool prizes. And I love that every gauntlet we have people that have never raced before picking up bounties. We have people that have like never played hardcore before doing really well, getting 95, winning a PC, shit like that. It's always really cool to see. So you'd be surprised how far you can go with some tactical gameplay and some gumption.
Speaking of PC, Typist made my giveaway in the Twitch chat, and we have a PC case giveaway from Fractal.
Being very careful about picking your build. Like, Gladiator is probably the defensive powerhouse that most people want. And then not so much just about over leveling, but over gearing. Like maybe just grind out a zone for currency. You know, like you will farm, you will get essences.
Wait, you don't get. Wait. YouTube chat says we don't get access to the crafting bench until Act 2. Is that true? I never thought about it because I never used the crafting bench till like Act 2 or 3 at earliest. Do we have access to the benchcraft in Act 1? Level 12? So end of Act 1 then. Yeah, then yes. So Merville Caverns. Crash gonna get that? Well, resistances, the bottom resistances. It's something that hell
There.
can only
So
cost the
you
transmute.
might be stuck an hour or two farming, but it'll take you so far. So Gladiator, really, really nice. Obviously, Lacerate has more damage. Personally, I hate the way Lacerate feels. So a lot of people like Sunder or Earthquake. But Spectral Shield Throw, my favorite. It has less damage, but I love the playstyle. It feels so good. So I'm a huge fan of Spectral Shield Throw. But yeah, either way, I just wanted to make some tips and tricks. Big reminder that probably even the Whetstone or Woodstone, whatever they're called currently, bosses are going to be cursed. So good luck with bosses. Map bosses, I don't think you're going to have anything messed up. But be careful out there. It is a really deadly gauntlet. I hope you have a lot of fun. And yeah, we have so many cool things and bounties and stuff
No
like
idea
that.
about Faustus, but
And
we don't
if you
even
want to
get that much
support the
gold early.
Gauntlet, we have really cool mouse pads and stuff like that available for sale. I think they turned out incredible.
Okay, that actually looks really cool. So Lily had a video we gotta watch, which is the best gauntlet builds for every class to reach level 95 on. Do we have any guesses? Anyone? Well, you guys might have watched the video. I'm gonna make a guess. There's gonna be two different variations of RF. I think there's gonna be DD on the Necro. I think it's gonna be Lacerate Gladiator. Shit. She might mention PS Mines on the shadow areas. Is she doing every ascendancy or just every class? Oh yes, Sunder, of course, not Lacerate, Sunder. And she might put Sunder on the Chieftain or on the Marauder as well then. So Sunder Marauder, Sunder Duelist, and Elemental SRS, I don't think she's gonna mention. And what would she do on the fucking Templar though? DD Necro, PS Mines on the Shadow. So I don't know about the Templar or Ranger. Fuck off, I will fuck you up, Fly. Seriously, where's my swatter? I have one here for the mosquitoes. Ah, fuck! I'm stuck with the cable. Fuck. Cicerin has mentioned Guardian SRS. Well, the problem with Guardian SRS is the fact that you're gonna have issues with Dominus ads. But I will very likely play our Guardian SRS. Because once you're able to get the first lab done, that's gonna help so much with bosses. Alright, let's see.
This video is just meant to steer you in the right direction. None of the POBs in the description, other than like maybe the Hierophant, are set up very good for Gauntlet.
Hierophant?
I'll be releasing additional videos leading up to Gauntlet with each individual build where I've actually made a POB set up properly for Gauntlet and proper notes to survive. The ones in this description are just preliminary ones I could find and scrounge up to just include in the video to give you an idea of what it's going to look like. And if you want to look around for other people's stuff in the meantime leading up to Gauntlet. So starting with Ice Nova Archmage Hyro. This is just the best build to play if you want to survive to 90. It's the build I'm going to start. Dude, it's just good at everything. It's got good defense, good DPS, good clear. Mind over Matter and Arcade is just a great combo for getting defense on casters right now. It's basically your only option.
Yeah, Arcade's fucking OP as fuck right now, so yeah, I can see
Hyro is just a juicer class. This build's a good choice for also farming gear for other ascendancies and swapping to bossing on less competitive classes. I know that it's not, the video is about getting level 90, but if you go for an underplayed class such as Wish or Ascendant, you might be surprised how quote-unquote easy it can be to place top 5. It's obviously still not easy, but I don't think it's as hard as most people think if you actually have the time. With the campaign being far more deadly than maps, this build will also shine as it has good ranged leveling. Ranged is huge. And it's just overall good leveling experience. You get tanky while leveling, mind over matter while leveling is very good. And you also have good damage. You're not really sacrificing anything while leveling, you're not sacrificing anything in maps. just in the super endgame, it's probably not the best bosser. That goes to Trickster. But for this video, Ice Nova Archmage, definitely just the best video, just the best option. It's what I'm starting. Archmage, Detonate Dead, Necro for Witch.
Another Archmage
Archmage DD is actually decent, despite many people thinking DD is dead now with the changes. Alas, it is not. This build gets pretty tanky along with also getting block, which is a nice get out of jail free card occasionally if you get hit by something you're not supposed to. Early on, I think this build's going to be kind of sus for surviving, but once you get it all set up, should be smooth. Progression is still very smooth in true DD fashion. While not as smooth as the old traditional pre-nerf DD, it honestly feels pretty close with the recent run I just did. I just did a run in SSF.
You know, I haven't played Archmage in
what it feels
like forever.
And I never felt like I had a lack of damage. I never really felt vulnerable or super squishy.
Like actually do something fun with like an Archmage build.
But it's definitely okay. And my setup was scuffed
Not for Gauntlet though.
With the proper gear, it's going to be a very solid build. Earth Shattered Jug. If you want to play melee, this is the build you're going to want to play. With no +2 proj modifier in maps. This Gauntlet, Jug is just a very good option for getting level 90. In previous Gauntlets, where you get +2 proj on everything from the Gauntlet modifiers, Jug's not great actually, because you get no evasion. And you basically just tank all those hits. Well, this league, there's no +2 proj except for acts 1 through 5. So, Earth Shatter Jug, good option. You get a ton of defense early with getting additional max res, bunch of endurance charges which are buffed this league, as I already said. Fortify, armor, some other stuff. You can also get spell suppression and just be an unkillable beast. The downside is that while it is very tanky, the DPS suffers, and you're also melee without crazy clear. So if you're not playing carefully, you could die very easily, despite how tanky it is. If you're just getting an entire pack with Golem mods, and maybe you rolled the map with damage mods to get the completion, which you really shouldn't do, but let's say you did it, you're gonna die. However, if you do play slowly and carefully, you should have a very low chance of dying once you reach maps, as the modifiers for maps are very easy this league. The main problem is going to be past campaign, or getting past campaign rather. The mods look pretty brutal for campaign, so I don't super recommend this. It's doable, but I think campaign will just be too painful on it. But it's an option. Alright, for duelists, we got Gladiator Sunder.
There you go.
You want to leave your character's fate up to RNG, then Gladiator is your class. You get very high block, up to 90%, and this is a solid option for being close to immortal maps. However, if you happen to not block a big hit, you're dead. The DPS will also not be crazy, as you're probably not going to get Ray Slot this coil to make Bleed shine. But leveling should be good enough with Sunder. To clarify, yes, it is Bleed Sunder. Probably the best leveling for it, up to 90. I can't imagine Retaliate's going to feel great in Gauntlet, having to stand there and get hit. As far as I know, I didn't play this league, but Lacerate has traditionally always felt bad and slow with bad gear.
You hear that, Atros?
And then I think this is just worse than Jug, because once you get to maps, the mods are not that bad. But on Gladiator, you're still not super tanky past block. You're decently tanky, but you get a big hit, you're dead. And then if you're Jug, you don't have to worry about the +2 Prodigious Gauntlet. Jug's just all around, you're going to be safer. Power Siphon Trickster. Definitely don't recommend this build for the unskilled. You will have a ton of damage for leveling. The highest out of any of these options. Power Siphon gets crit capped at Act 3 or something silly. You really do a lot of damage. But you will not be tanky at all. Basically relying on evasion, ghost shrouds, and some energy shield. Kind of make up for this with being able to off-screen some stuff, but definitely not a safe choice. Once you get to maps, it should be easy enough to survive on this build, but it is still risky because it is not tanky. It's survivable for sure in maps, but really not tanky at all. Trickster, however, is the best chance to survive in bosses, so if you have any plans to attempt that, Trickster is where you're going to want to go. You might want to start another class and then go Trickster after, farming for the gear. That's what I would consider doing, because Trickster is just insane for bossing. Everything about it. Huge bossing, especially in Gauntlet. Alright, now getting into some funky stuff.
I love this part.
Funky stuff. Archmage Ice Nova Ascendant. Archmage on Ascendant actually does not look that bad. The main thing I'm worried about is getting the mana regen. Other than that, the Ascendant nodes are actually pretty solid and you have a few choices. I don't know if the POB I've included in the description for this is good at all. I'll have to take a look later and make one myself as I'm considering going this if it looks good enough. It would take the Hierophant node and probably Trickster or Pathfinder. I want to say probably Trickster. And then Ranger. I really don't know what you'd play for Ranger. Probably like Poison,
Peacock.
Concoction, and
There we go.
Bouncing. Pathfinder or Blade Blast Pathfinder. But
BFBB, I haven't seen that in action
it's
in
rough
ages.
now with the nerfs.
What
I
happened?
really can't think of any Ranger builds that sound even remotely good for Gauntlet. Don't play Ranger.
BV or BFBB?
I'm not even going to include any POBs
No, not
for
BV,
this.
but like BFBB.
I genuinely have no
Blade Fall,
idea
Blade
what
Blast.
people are going to play on this. And no, Toxic Rain is not an option. It's awful.
I didn't say BV, I said BFBB. Blade Fall, Blade Blast. Poison, most likely. That was this in DS Lily with their videos. No, dude. Minions are like, eh. You haven't seen that in ages because it sucks. Oh, I know it sucks. We had a guide on it a long time ago, and then we scrapped it because it just started getting sucky and sucky and sucky, and then it made it even worse after that. But it's a really cool ability. I think I have all the fucking MTXs for it as well. Oh, let me see what Bunny wrote. Bunny has bought the mic arm, and he is driving here right now. Bunny is driving here with a new mic arm, so I don't have to have the mic around my fucking neck. Incredibly feels bad to play. It does no damage. It's too buttons slow. It's just really bad. No. Gauntlet eats minions like little snacks. Well, that's the thing, right? So the class positions, they're based around the class positions are based around ascendancies, right? And what's the meta Guardian then? There is like nothing you can do with Guardian. That's gonna be really good for this, right? Is it not? Drop my sub. I see the sub badge. Or did you just resub? You have to refresh the stream if you didn't get a notification. Then they're doing class-based rewards, not ascendancies. So Bama is an option, but I'm not sure about Bama's defensive layers. It does require a lot to get going. Oh, you just sub. Well, thanks so much, Distraction. You might have to refresh the stream if you didn't get a notification up, because I didn't see it. But I do appreciate sub, man. Thanks so much, bro. Thank you. Bama squishy. So what I'm thinking is pretty much anything we do is going to be squishy. Poisonous or as a jug. Yeah. I think that if we're going to steamroll, we're going to have to beat our head against the wall with the act of beating Dominus ads. Not Dominus, but the ads. And we'll do LESRS. Because what we can do with an LESRS build is a low-level clarity and then PoE. and just go ham from there. There is a ton of different leveling uniques that would all work for it. If we drop any uniques at all. It's effective. Once we get the first lab, bosses should be much more manageable because the boy will just burn everything, and most importantly, 100% chance to taunt on hits. So that should help with the campaign. Once we get the second lab, now we get a ton of damage simply from the approach of us getting elemental relics. That's going to help us through the campaign. And let's say that we manage to get through to the end of the campaign, we sit and farm a Merc lab. Yeah, exactly, Act 3 Purity of Elements. Yeah. So we have a lot of options. Is an animate weapon and melee better because it takes aggro and protects you more than SRS? Animate weapon are squishier, but most importantly, they can be attacked, unlike SRS, which means they will die even faster. SRS will only die for collateral splashes and AoE attacks. What's up, Lanky? I'm doing all right. Hanging in there. I managed to be sick 24/7. Got a long COVID, and right after, my entire family got hit with that weird COVID that fucked our stomachs. And now I've been having a cold and lack of energy for several weeks. But other than that, I'm doing good. Skill 7 purple, lootless is Nelly. Holy, my screen is loot. Enemy weapons, summoning mechanic, make them an absolute no-go into library. Well, the biggest issue with animate weapon, in my opinion, is any boss that deals AoE damage that fucks them becomes a problem. Get better soon? I'm feeling alright. It's just a cold. And the fatigue is a little bit annoying, but I'm doing alright, though. It'll pass. It's fine. How are you doing, Lank? It's good to see you, dude. My mic arm broke. So, and I couldn't find a backup, and I don't think the backup is fitting for this connection I have, or connector I have. So we are doing neck mic today. The problem with animate weapon is not so much the library; it's actually Act 4 piety. You basically summon all your weapons before the Act 5, the Belly of the Beast piety. You go in, you have them hit the fucker till she does the beam. Then you log the fuck out. Then you run from Crystal Veins all the way to the boss again. Resummon all your weapons. You go in, do the same thing. You repeat this process till she's dead. Implies a PoE and X-Bar. You got downtime, annoyingly started an X-Bar with Locust Mines and they don't work controller because of distance of mines thrown. Oh, God. I didn't know that was a thing. Sorry to hear that, dude. Holy shit. That's really frustrating. Good Lord. But the thing is with like SRS builds, once we get to Piety in Act 4, Belly of the Beast, on a Guardian SRS build, we would have the Fireboy, which means that we would be overleveling, of course, and we would go in and we'd have the Fireboy literally taunt him. And if he dies, we would just resummon one unit that will then slap Piety and have 100% taunt on it. And it deals the fire burn, right? So that makes it less of a problem, if you will. Still troublesome, but less of a problem. My main concern is whether or not we should do the lab before Dominus. What do you guys think about that? Overlevel to the point where we run down lab before Dominus to make that fight easy. Because if we do that, then the Fireboy, Radiant Guardian, Radiant Crusader, whatever the fuck it's called, that would work. SRS Popcorn? Fuck no. No. Would you add zombies to it for Meatwall? Yes, but because of the nature of the Gauntlet, I would like to have them with, you know, Minion Life and Meat Shield, or run Purity of Elements. Like, we can do these things, but how the fuck would a tree like that look then? Let's see, like, if we do Templar... Sorry. I can barely breathe with this thing. Like, the first lab will be this. And that's 100% taunt. And it's also damage from hits taken from your Sentinel's life before you, so it helps us with defenses a lot. Next one would be this. But tree-wise, we would very likely rush out through these nodes. And then I would assume that we have zombies are going to die very early. What level do we get Vitality as a Guardian? Templar gets Cage Brute. So Cage Brute is one thing. So we could do sacrifice into using zombies after Brutus. That means we'd actually start the tree like this then. And then do this. Most likely. But I mean, this is level 8. Would we take this as well? I'm not so sure. Or should we grab these nodes out instead? Or do we take the life nodes out into this? Like, do we do this with the tree instead? Because this is level 10, then move up here, because we're about to engage with Brutus at this point, right? Because this gives us life and mana regen and whatnot. And life regen. This could be a way to do it instead of this. So we would very likely play with like rolling magma or some shit till we get SRS with melee splash. And if we're gonna over level, we're very likely at Brutus like level 13, 14, maybe higher. The other option is grabbing the minion damage nodes. On Magma Holy Flame Totem. Yeah, what I'm thinking is rolling Magma, Holy Flame Totem with Phantasms. We could probably take this as well for cast speed and dexterity. Was early a unique farm before lab or mobs drop the most uniques? I don't know actually. I think we do this for regenerative effects, right? Because we don't get clarity till after Brutus either. And then go up here. And then this. This would be the level 16 tree, I think. And once we gotten this, we have two options. Damage for Great Pact, which I think we'll wait with. And then we would actually take the APS through Purity of Flesh, because that's Chaos Rest as well. And then we'd grab Redemption and Righteous Army. And after that, we would very likely go down for Devotion through here. Into Devotion. And now we would go down for Grave Pact. Go down here, which means we can grab these regen light nodes, or we just fuck those. And we go straight for Devotion and Sanctuary for resistance modifiers. And a little bit of block. We could do something like that as well. Why would we take Holy Dominion on this? Elaborate as to why the fuck we would take this node. For 12 Alwas? Is that what you're looking for? That's not worth it. That's 6% resistance per node invested. That sounds crazy to take. Why would I do that? The LE damage does not help us. I'm playing with elemental, or doing LE SRS. The elemental damage does not apply to the minions. That gives us damage. We're not going to need that. So that won't do shit. It's like, you got to keep in mind that if we do SRS, we will switch to SRS when we hit level 8. And that's done through two different variations. Blue, blue, red, or blue, blue, blue. SRS, minion damage, and then the last one is either Melee Splash or Infernal Legion. And we switched to that at level 8 already. Fuck up to your mic. Well, my mic arm broke. It survived, I don't know, 8 years. Like, actually 8 fucking years. Could you make a campaign POB? I mean, this is looking like a campaign POB. The skill would be... it would be SRS, minion damage, and then it would be melee splash versus Infernal Legion, one of those two, and then it would be Holy Flame Totem with the Phantasms, and then it would be Frost Blink. Then we would grab Vitality, and clarity. And this essentially is Act 1. Faith and Steel. Where is that node? That one. It's the same thing. Like, if I want resistances, I'll do this. I don't think we are going to need that much rest. So here's the perk of playing a minion build. What kind of gear modifiers is the only thing you give a shit about on all your gear pieces when you're leveling as a minion build? It's life, rest, and attributes. You don't care about anything else. You don't care about damage. Your weapon can be whatever. You really don't give a fuck about anything else. Other builds, like, you know, bow builds, thunder builds, or whatever the fuck, or caster builds, they care about having damage on their weapons and whatnot. Minion builds don't give a fuck. We don't have to do that at all. You don't need minion damage. You don't need levels to your skills and your weapon or shield. You don't care. The only thing you care about is life, attributes, and rest. I mean, minion damage and weapons and rings is nice, yes, but we never care about that till we get, like, after the campaign. That's when we look at those stats. I've never played through the campaign in which I have cared about those stats, ever, till after the campaign. We care about links. So because of that, that allows us to always be able to choose whatever item gives us the best attributes, life, or resistances. Other builds are more limited in slots, because most of them will want the weapon with specific stats, right? One of lasting blows is worth in campaign. I don't know. Like, what would happen with this, by the way, is minion life is Act 2, meat shields Act 3. What we would then later add is we would add zombies once we have sacrifice and vitality, and maybe, just maybe, they'll survive. Up until bosses, at least. Maybe. I doubt it. But around the ending, now once you get sacrificed, I would try to fit in zombies if I could. But this would be the play, right? And we'd run Rolling Magma before this. But I think this might be the play. Give a little Mentally Stone Golem or Hordes build. Then after this, I think the play after this, let's just call this Act 1. And then say Act 2. In Act 2, we would go up like this. And we would grab these nodes. And we would grab that, right? But we're not going to get to level 34 in Act 2. 26? 26 maybe? At most? This would be Act 2 then. Yeah, I think this is the play. This would be Act 2. And then I guess if we were to do something like Act 3, what level would we be in Act 3? I mean, we'd get to like 35 plus, probably Merc Lab. This is where we want to have Radiant Crusade. And that means we get Devotion, and now I think I would just take that as well. Now we're level 35. No, wait, level 31, sorry. And that was 26. So this is level 31. I'd grab this, now I'm level 35. That's just damage. 1000 HP before gear. It's not too shabby. And here's the thing, like from this point forward, I think the play is get Sanctuary or something. Because we are going to use a shield. So having a little bit of block is not a bad thing. And we are later going to grab Bastion of Hope anyways. And this is a little bit of extra resistances. Every node here is 5, 3, and then 4, right? No, that's 1 max. Maybe these nodes would be better than. But if I want resistances, then Holy Dominion and Faith is actually better choices, to be fair. But I think we'll avoid that. Because once we get to Act 3, we're going to actually enable Purity of Elements. At which point, we might just do fucking these nodes instead. Like, this is Act 3. We could do this. So we can fit Purity of Elements. Like, that's an option. Okay. Are we gonna be happy with this? Because maybe I'll wait with Grave Pact accuracy, because we're gonna overlevel anyways, right? So accuracy shouldn't be an issue if we're gonna overlevel. And these points cost a lot. I just don't know where else we'd pick up HP though. Is Spectre going to use? Huh. You think Spectres will survive? No, we're gonna chill on the Spectre front for a while. We'll have to pick that up later. Spectres will be later. Now the real question is, are we gonna go to Eldritch Battery with this build? Because I think we will eventually. So if we do it this way, we might actually, after this stage, if we don't do this pathing, we do that pathing. And then we grab this. And this later. 42. 39. Right? And then do like Act 4. We do this. And what level do we expect out of Act 4? Like 50 at least, 45. Then we could do this as well, 49. Best way to farm Amethyst rings before Act 6. We'll just grind it out. I think this might be the play. We won't need extra accuracy. We shouldn't need, at least. And we won't use Spectres for a while, Eric, on this build. Oh, you mean like picking up the accuracy mastery? I know about that. I think we chill on that because we won't need it since we're over-leveling so much. If anything, I'd rather take the minion leech for the Sombronis, or give them like minion recover life on death. That would help the zombies as well. That could be a play. That could actually be a play for the dominant situation as well, actually. Like a new necklace, thank you. It's very effective. I think that after this, I'd like to do this bullshit. We're gonna spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 travel points to get Cruel Prep, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to get Eldritch Battery. And now we don't need Clarity. And what do we gain? Well, we get Cruel Prep. I think we might actually just pick up Golden Commander so we can have a Stone Golem and a Chaos Golem for mitigation. purposes, we could do that. The other solution is skipping these nodes and just taking the strength nodes out instead of intelligence nodes. Big level farming BA. Basically, another thing we haven't taken is Enduring Bond, which I think we should. Honestly, Act 1. And we don't have quick recovery either. I think after Act 2, we'd better off doing this. So in Act 3, we don't take these nodes. We actually grab these. What level did we say for Act 3? Like 35, 40, somewhere around there. Oh yeah, auto scouts are great, but you won't have access to them until you hit Act 6. That's when you can do that. And that's actually not a bad idea. And they actually do really well to help with clearing. Let's say we do this. That's level 33. Act 3, so we can add a few more points. Now we could grab that for that. 38 and call that the Act 3 tree. And then in Act 4, you run a few lab on the first lab to get the Frostblink gem. Not sure yet. So here's the thing, right? I want to get up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, connecting here. I could take, now it's only a 3-point connector to get Cruel Prep. Right? Then we could do this. Level 47 in Act 4. To get Eldritch Battery. Which will drop Clarity and replace that for Purity of Elements, right? So this is an option. Do we ever consider plus 30 HP mastery? No. If we want life mastery, we would take that from saving Oak. What is the new stats from Alira? They changed them. What's the new stats from Alira? Bandit. Alira is 15 all-res. 40 life from Oak. So we either help Alira for the 15 res, or we take the 40 life. And I think we might just take Alira to get the 15 all-res early. Now, the thing is, we don't really need res that much on this specific character because of the Purity of Elements that we're going to run. So maybe the life is better. We won't be capped when we do the bandits, but we should be not long after. So maybe the life would be a better choice since we actually are planning on running Purity of Elements. So that is very likely a proper option for us to run with. Boom, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Good amount is a must ride with the extra fist as Ellie. No, it has more to do with that we need to cap the minions resistances as soon as we fucking can, because they penetrate. We want to keep those fuckers alive. This would be like an Act 4 tree just to get the Eldritch Battery. Now, here's the thing. Now that we're in this position, the next play would be getting our life up. Because we're not going to need more damage nodes. Maybe, well, we're going to want Grave Pact after this. So I like the idea of adding the commander node. And the reason I like the commander node is so we can have both a stone golem. We don't care about damage, right? We have that for melee relics, or the holy relics, or elemental relics. So I'd rather have this for chaos and stone golem. Because that's Fistmit and HP regen plus another taunting minion. Granted, the Radiant guy was going to have 100% on hit, but this is also good for us. Now, here's another problem, right? We could now sneak our way in here for an indomitable army, which should realistically keep our zombies alive. Like, we could do that. That's not an impossibility to achieve. Which would be like an Act 5 thing. So if we copy this and we make this an Act 56, Act 5. In Act 5, we are expecting to stay in for quite some time, right? Because after this, the fuckers are going to get chaos damage. Like, we're already level 50 here. So what, we're staying till level 55, 60 maybe? We do the fist damage mitigation in here. Yeah, I mean, the problem here is... The biggest issue for me here is actually more about the idea of we need to keep ourselves alive as well. But the only damage that we would give our minions now is Great Pack. That's it. But what are the sources for our own survivability at this point? We got quite a lot. But I don't think we can do Mom. That's just not going to be possible.
What the fuck have you been doing?
What do you mean, what the fuck have we doing? Look at this, dude. This is what happened. It broke in the plastic, dude. You know, I've had this arm since the first apartment with me and Hannah. Yeah, I know. Bunny is here to save the day, boys. Oh. Holy shit. So, yeah, I've been having this around my neck.
Yeah. You know, it's fucking freezing.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It's lovely. Because it's either or.
Okay, yeah.
All right, boys. Let me just get this the new mic arm up. Oh, good lord.
Yeah, okay. So you've been having it on your...
Yeah, around my neck. Because I tried to look for the backup one I had. But the backup one is nowhere to be found. Like literally nowhere to be found.
Is it the same thingy?
Should be. We should be fine. Let me just see what I need for connectors. Okay. Good. Let's see. Nice.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Thanks so much, Bunny. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Saving the fucking day, man. Have a good day. All right, boys. Bunny saved today. Let's see. Do I have everything I need? I think so. Right. I'm gonna need a second to connect this thing. Let's see. What the hell? Got no room. Okay. There we go. Disconnect the old one. new one. Can't believe it actually has survived this long now. Ah, where did I put it? Right, I don't need this one. Ay, ay, ay. Here we go. Nice. Aha! All right. See if I got everything else I need. Hope I do. Oh. This. Where the fuck am I gonna put everything? There we go. Oh, guess I'll have to clean this later. All right, I'm gonna have to disconnect the mic for a few seconds. Let's see. No. You guys can hear me now? We're good, right? right. Good shit. Bunny saving the fucking day, boys. We now have a new mic arm. Just gonna put the fucking cable parts. And then we're good to go. Oh, I don't need those ones. I'll save them on this thing. All right. Nice. There we go. All right, let me just say thank you to him. There we go. All right. Oh my God. It's a little different. It's a little different than the old one. Holy shit, dude. Good Lord. All right. We now have a mic arm again, boys. Oh my God. I haven't had a new one like this in 8 years. It's so smooth. Oh my God. I should have gotten a new one ages ago. Holy shit. Nice. Okay. No, once every 8 years is fine. Monka. Yeah, now you got shit until you get new shit. Yeah. I'm like shit, bro. It is so smooth. Okay, sorry. Where was I? We can actually stream properly again. Big shout out to my friend Bunny for getting us a new mic arm. I know how happy a bit of new tech makes us. I know, right, dude? I don't know, man. It's like the best shit ever. Speaking of new tech, if you guys haven't checked it out, you can type ! giveaway in the Twitch stream. I'll link it over to the YouTube chat right now because we have a sponsor, Fractal Design, doing a giveaway when it comes to tech stuff. It actually ends tonight in the next 6 hours or something. So if you want to participate, no, actually, I think it's ending in 36 hours, actually. So do check that out. So, right. So, what did Atro say? Did I miss what Atro said? Enemy strong. Hate to say, but see anything. MI might be the play. Minion instability? I don't think so because of the Ellie Relic. What I'm concerned about here is more about the survivability of ourselves from now. And I think this will be fine. Like this here drops the clarity. And I guess we have to play by ear because we might want to grab these nodes to make sure we get purity of elements. What skill we using in this tree? I mean, this would be Gauntlet shit builds. And this is a Guardian Elemental SRS. Act 552. I think that's reasonable. What's your priority order on auras? Vitality, so I can keep zombies alive, and clarity. And then I will replace whatever I have to make room for purity of elements. I will drop vitality if I have to. So what I'm thinking we could do early is actually the mastery. Recover minion life on a minion death. Because that will help them zombies and shit stay alive when my SRS is dying. So we could do that. Once I get Purity of Elements, I'm gonna want to get the Max Eliras. Actually, and that's Act 3. So we would do that in Act 3. Which means in Act 4 we still have that. And that means in Act 5 is when we can pick that up. Unless we do Convocation CDR. But I think this is how we would do it. I don't like these nodes. You see, now that we have spec'd into Eldritch Battery, the life region is completely irrelevant. Or so the mana region is completely irrelevant. There's been some noise about a Carrion Golem Zombie Poison Necro. Have you seen this? And do you have any thoughts about it? Golem Zombie. I mean, are you talking about the Zoomancer Poison that Helm made? Nobody's done an official guide. Helmbreaker made a guide over on Max Roll. We were talking about me hiring Helmbreaker to help me with written guides, mainly about the Zoomancer, but I was unable to hire him financially. And he's made a fantastic poison version of the Zoomancer, and he got a contract with Maxroll now, actually. So, big shout out to my man Helmbreaker. It's on YouTube, yeah, that too. It's a fantastic build. Check it out. Respec goal and switch to minion damage at the start. Well, we are eventually gonna go for Grave Pact, right? This tree gives us a lot of intelligence, not so much strength, and we're gonna need help with dexterity. So maybe it would actually be better to do the pathing out like this. I think we're benefiting more from that. I genuinely think we do this. It also saves us some points. Because that shit won't make or break us at this point. It's gonna be nice, but it's not gonna be like a make or break thing.
Welcome to the crew.
Are you doing a bounty for Gauntlet or fundraising stream? Hypertrain.
No, I have actually... I wanted to do a fundraising, but I haven't had the opportunity to schedule it, so I've just not considered doing it further than that now. Sadly. I wanted to do one, but it's a little late right now, and I haven't been able to plan it properly. Ferks Gaming? Is it on YouTube, or what? Where is it? You got a link to it or something? Give me a YouTube link. We're doing a bounty Gauntlet fundraising stream. We did ask that, yes. Slomo, thanks so much for the 37 months, man. I appreciate that too. Thank you. No DMCA strike in this video, I hope.
Yo,
right?
what's going on YouTube? Today we're talking about the endgame version of my Poison Carrion Golem Zombie Necromancer that I played for League Starter in Path of Exile 3.25.
I mean, this looks like a twist of the Helmbreaker's Poison Sue, though. He misspelled poison. Maybe not. It looks like a variation of it, though. It's really low on the fist max hit, though. Like, really low. And he's surviving off of... Yeah. Okay. Recover rate from Aegis, essentially. But the fist hit is kind of low. I mean, essentially what I'm looking at is a version, like it looks like a different approach to what Helmbreaker did with his poison. I mean, this is Fizz hit with Molten Shell activated as well. You take that away, it's 14,000. This looks like it would die very, very, very easily if you get hit with a hard Fizz hit. Like, this has been my problem when it comes to golem focus builds. Like, literally, it's always been my problem. That's why we don't use it, neither me or Helmbreaker. We don't use the extra golem and stuff, because it's not worth it. You end up having a worse build than not using it. I'm sure this works. It's just that compared to the poison suit that Helm has, this is having a lower performance. And that's fine. Like, I'm not saying, like, oh, this is bad because of that. No, this looks like it's a very functional build. And I'm sure he had a lot of fun playing it. All I'm saying is this is why we don't make a guide on it, because there are other things that is played exactly the same way that performs better. They also look the exact same way, and they perform better. And it's just more comfortable. The only difference is that number 4 is a number 1, or in some versions number 2 instead, or have 2 different golems. That's the only difference, but everything else plays the exact same way.
5 Settlers of Kalgur. This build has been super strong League starter. Cleared all the content pretty quickly, got all 4 Void Stones very easily. And basically I've been trying to min-max the build from here to come up with the endgame variant. I had an idea of what the endgame looked like, and then basically couple days into the league, I figured out a different way to go with the end game, and that's what I decided to go on. So I wanted to make sure to share that here and talk about changes I made to the end game version of this build and just how it feels now. As you can see in the background, this has accidentally turned into a build that can do T17s pretty easily. Basically, it's borderline walking simulator. We do press a couple buttons, so I won't say walking simulator. I know people will get triggered if I say that. So POV of this character
Gauntlet
down below. As always, my POV
poison version maybe, but you'll need to get the poison stuff for it.
I'll have the POV unconfigured.
And that could be really rough.
But you can see damage is strong. We're doing T17.
I wouldn't mind doing a poison version in the Gauntlet.
They're not dying. All that kind of good stuff.
But you would need to get certain things like
it's got to melt here. This is a plus 37%
like
chaos
right?
resistance.
And that's rough.
T17 map. And
that means I would play as a Necromancer, not Guardian.
I will die at the end of this. Drowning Orb.
Cold One? No. I do not
think
Cold One would be well in Gauntlet at all.
Let's go ahead and talk about the build and what we can do here.
Covenant, Juju, pretty generic gearing. Like, this is tier 16. You can see this damage. Look at the tankiness, by the way. Look at that tankiness. This is a Phoenix map, and he's sitting on pretty shit gear. What else we got? Why am I not subscribed to Mr. Helmbreaker? Helmbreaker and I worked on like 16 months on the Zoomancer together, and I could not hire him financially. So he got a contract with Maxroll, and now he's made the Zoomancer Poison version there, and it's fantastic. Yeah, you need the poison jewels, sure, but I mean, you're farming abbots and whatnot, that's fine. Uber bosses, full beyond gear setup. Okay. So why the fuck do I get ads? Hello? Yeah, I thought so. So this is in the early level Covenant setup. So it's not super cheap, but it's not very expensive. The way you set this gearing up. Look at the tankiness versus an Uber fucking eater. And the damage for that matter. Like, this is what the poison approach can do when you have the gear for it. Will this work for Gauntlet? Sure. You'll need the poison jewels. You'll need to get a Covenant. You'll need to farm the Darkness and Throne. Like, the problem with those things is that you need quite a lot of things to get it going. But this is what I was comparing the Golem build that you guys showed me earlier. I'm saying it's bad. I'm saying like the Golem build you guys showed me Look at the numbers up here. It's like the only difference is he has one Chaos Golem. The other one has, instead of a Chaos Golem, he's running 4 Carrion Golems. The builds plays the exact same way, except that this build is tankier and significantly better at performing. That's why we don't do those Golem things, because this would outperform it. I would love a Golem build to be the play. I'm not saying that it's a bad build, because you can definitely play it, it's fine and all of that. It's just that this is the reason we don't do it. Because the Zoomaster outperforms it. Build tankiness around Covenant is painful though. This build is tankier than the Cold Zoomaster that I have. Like, way tankier. Way tankier. It's ridiculously tanky. So I know. I mean, that's the problem I have with it. And I would love to do a Golem build. I really would, but... So I think the start will have to do this. We get some strength nodes, which is fine. It's either that or intelligence, and I'd rather do the strength, because once we have this, it's going to help us with attribute requirements, plus strength gets a little bit of life. We also are forced into taking this, which is strength intelligence, and regen life, and then we get the life nodes. I think this might be a superior choice than running out here, because otherwise we would go up here to grab these nodes and then grabbing the damage nodes. The problem is, if our tree is going to go this way, why the fuck would we spend 4 points, even 5, connecting out when we could just spend 3? Because now we have 5 travel nodes instead of 3. For what? 30 strength? But we save 2 points. So maybe we do bite the bullet on this and just do grab the intelligence to cut the travel points, grab the life earlier, get sacrifice earlier, get the quick recovery early. You know what? Why am I even arguing this is going to be a superior approach? Like, it would be different if we actually went down here early, but we're not. And since we're not, the travel nodes basically cost us 5 points for a tiny bit of regeneration, which we're not even going to need. It makes no sense why we would do that. The burn respect, the early strength HP will help loads. But that's what I'm just saying. I don't think it will help loads. What we're getting is 30 strength, well, 40 strength. 2 points is what that costs us. That means that instead of doing that, we can earlier get the life nodes. We can earlier get the minion nodes because of us not wasting these. We just cut 2 levels of all of the trees. Like straight up 2 actual levels just got cut for that. And I definitely think that would be a better play. Personally, at least. Harvest Reforged Chaos is an option too. You can run 67 gems. They'll get 4 of the good ones. Yes, for Endgame, not for Gauntlet, though. So another thing we have not talked about is personal defenses. Once we're at this stage, this is what, level 51, Act 5. Is that something we're fine with? Sure. So the next part of this would actually going into Heart and Soul and Lord of the Dead. Like, we would get these nodes in here. We would grab these. The reason we take these nodes is for the rest and life. Wouldn't we benefit from just going straight in here rather than traveling up for that? We don't get the rest, but granted, we don't need the man either. But I mean, this would be the next part, right? Oh no, I'll have to play it by ear at that point, I guess. Because Act 6... What are we expecting from Act 6 then? 60 maybe. Then we would do it like this. That would be the next play. Unless... I mean, we either take this first or this first. Right? Because in the Act 4 stage, we could just do... This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... So 5, 6, 7, right? This part here is 7 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And not getting to these. Act 4, 48. Yes, I know we can drop an node if we go through there. I'm just trying to figure out if we're going to start with this before we do this. Because we get... This is, again, one of those situations. We get access to these nodes earlier instead of doing all of these pathing nodes. I think we do this. We'll do this traveling instead. Do we care about that second golem? I think we do. The other pathing would be to do it this way. And then in Act 5... It looks like this. Act 6. I think we'd rather do that. Now, the other question is, in Act 3, we're actually going... If you look at this, Act 2... We pick these nodes up and then go Devotion. Right? Then we pick up Devotion. Then Act 4, we grab these nodes up here. Get the Life and Rest. Get the Indom Army. Probably pathing through getting this first and then this. Assuming at this point that we can drop Clarity for PoE. But, like, we want to drop that early. Like, I drop fucking Vitality for PoE if I fucking have to. We always have to keep an ear out, you know, we have to always keep an eye out on if we need the reservation nodes for the pure developments, because it's 50%. I mean, that's fine. And we can run the clarity, sorry, vitality at a higher level as soon as we get the Eldritch Battery. And then in Act 6, we're expecting like level 60, 55, 60. So I don't know what we would go for from here. I guess now we go for Grave Pact then. And head down there. And I guess that goes to Act 7. In which we're taking a path down here for Tireless. And then Act 8... we would pick up that. Nine plus. Probably going for Constitution. Right? And at this point, it's like, okay, are we good on life? Great. Do we want to push resistances? Then we do this. Now, where do we have access to chaos resistance? That's what I've been thinking. And I think the only option, I mean, that's for minions, which actually wouldn't be bad. But these nodes don't feel like a bad investment, right? They wouldn't be terrible. At least they shouldn't be terrible. Quick recovery and heart and soul before. Like these nodes becomes less and less valuable now. YouTube Eatlings. Been testing SOS Guardian leveling for Gauntlet privately. Made Act 1 is definitely best doing rolling magma. Yeah, of course. Tracing minions after Act 1. Respec is easy with gold. Says in no EB, using reduced cost and using 3 to get block cap, endurance charge on block, and crit immunity. But did you try that in the Gauntlet mods though, Dino? Like, did you try that with the Gauntlet mods? Yes. So instead of going Eldritch Battery, like the reason I want to go up here has more to do with Indomitable Army than this node specifically. Indom Army allows me to have actually surviving zombies in the later stage of the game. The other approach that you're talking about would be going down here for this part of the tree. Oh, you actually go out of your way to go up here and just skip this part of the tree? So you want an endurance charge on block. Where do we have that? Is that one or is it further down? That's on kill. That won't happen. So then it must be this node, right? You went all the way down to deflection. I mean, that's not something we can achieve until we're higher level. To the bottom left. That one is when you kill. We're not killing. Our minions are not killing with dots. Chance to gain endurance charge when you are hit. Is that the one? Inexorable. The problem with this is that you only get one every 4th hit you take, right? I'm not sure I like that. Yeah, if you get hit and you're blocking it, it still counts as a hit. Correct, that's correct. But you only get one charge every 4th hit that you take. And you're spending 3 points in that's going to get... Well, 2 points to get it, that gives you armor. I'm not saying it's bad. It's definitely an option. Like, if you're looking at the tree that we have, we could cut this part out of it. We don't necessarily need Constitution. This can be cut to go down, and that gives us Barbarism as well. We could cut the idea of this and keep Indom Army. That is a possibility. Act 5 is where we do this. We can cut this out and keep the idea of sustaining it with mana cost. Where's the reduced skill would be tireless, right? If we cut this, we would earlier go down here. Then the anti-corrupted blood mastery. We don't care about corrupted blood that much with the build that we're playing, but Asylum is what we consider doing just for the chaos for us for Act 6+. So what I do like about the endurance charges is that if we do get a lot of hits, because later on we're going to change one of the masteries into Convocation cooldown mastery, and we want to dive into a pack of enemies and convocate, right? And we can do that if we take a lot of small hits with high block chance. So going down there wouldn't actually be a bad thing. I just don't like not running Eldritch Battery. I would be willing to humor the removal of Golden Commander. But it is fist mitigation and region. It's definitely an option. I like the way you're thinking there, Dino. It's definitely an option that we could humor, for sure. Whether or not I prefer it is a different topic. Ease up on sockets, at least not taking nets. I'm gonna take that away from all of the trees. Let's see where we're landing point was. If we do it this way, Act 551, Act 4 50, 51, Act 5 same. So we would grab this at Act 5. Act 6 we would also have that 55. That means Act 6 does this. Act 6. Act 7 does this. I don't think I do glancing personally, but maybe we can humor it. And then Act 8, we would start moving down here. Grab barbarism. I mean, something like this. And in 9 plus, copy, endgame, we would then literally do this. And then, yeah, switching, this could work theoretically. Tempest Shield will cover the rest of the spell block. And this shouldn't be slow, no. I don't think so. I doubt this will be slow. Did you ever consider pathing? I did read that, sorry. The Asylum. I mean, this could work. I don't think I'll ever drop the EB, though. I think I will keep that. And then what I think is going to happen is this. And that gets us PoE, Vitality, and Tempest Shield. I can show you here what I mean. If I turn off Clarity, PoE, and Tempest Shield, I actually have more mana left over to play with. And there's a level 20 Vitality. So that's kind of like the approach. That means I don't even need those, I think. Won't even need it. Won't even need those nodes. I'm gonna grab this because it gives a spell block. Skitterbot, Skitterbot is an option. Sure. So that's definitely an option that could be humored. Okay, so we could definitely do that. And this could theoretically work. So here's Act 1. Which should probably be a little higher level, but this would be Act 1. And this would be the goal for Act 2. We're essentially getting life nodes a lot here, right? So we get life for us, life for minions, and damage. Then we're getting life for us and damage for minions. The next step is in Act 3, we get pure development. So that's when we get the all rest, max rest for minions. We get devotion, quick recovery, enduring bond. And then after this, we are going for life and mana, rest and life. This is in Act 4. Indomitable army to keep the fuckers alive. Into Eldritch Battery so we can drop Clarity. And then we're picking up Grave Pacts. Then we get Tireless. Then we get Sanctuary. Then we get Barbarism. And after that, we're picking up this. So we can drop... or get in Tempest Shield. And the next step is getting more block nodes, endurance charges, once we get Inexorable. And pray that's going to be enough. May I ask if I use Oriath End Flask, your Bama clones can apply the Explode? Only if the killing blow is dealt by a damage over time effect. So if you do Bama Poison, the answer is yes. If the poison hit is the thing that kills them, then yes. However, if you have Culling Strike for them, and they cull with a hit, because poison don't cull, then no. Then it would count as their kill. And if it's their kill, this will not take effect. It has to be a damage over time effect that kills them for Oriath End to work with a minion. Or Enduring Cry. Yeah, we could do Enduring Cry. Enduring Cry is not bad. If you use something like Grapevine, then yes, that would work as well, yes. Or Mother's Embrace, correct. There are some exceptions. Can you force it to be your kill? Dot, Grapevine, or the Flask being a Mother's Embrace. Those are the options. Those are your options. Yeah, Grapevine are the gloves. Real Fane films. The Grapevine are exactly those gloves that you're talking about. Thanks, man. No, it's all good. Got any questions? Just fire away. Let's see. Fucking fly. I got one fly in this room. Fuck off. Alright, so. Won't spell suppress be better than block? I feel like block is kind of a gamba. We're not going to be in a position where we can cap our spell block or spell suppression at this part of the tree at this point. Not this part of the tree, not this early. Block will be more effectively handled because of this as well. The idea is not to be basically you're going to live if you block, you die if you don't. That's something we need to stay away from. Like, what I would do with the points after this is exclusively defensive oriented. Like, we would pick up Sanctum of Thought and whatever the fuck. Like, the problem with this build is that it's a fucking Elemental Guardian SRS. It will do fantastic at what we're trying to achieve here. It will suck giga dick for higher endgame content. Alright, let's see. After Uberlab, what point are you going to take then? So, I will obviously be taking Time and Need because it's Gauntlets. Normally, I actually like taking Radiant Faith because it gets us a little bit more damage output, but I will take Time and Need. It's better defensively, generically at least. So, the options we have when we get to this point is actually that we could try to farm like a Joffrey's Crest, and suddenly we can do a Holy Relic and farm the Conviction and run a Holy Relic. We just need to find a Triad Grip and a Joffrey's Crest, and we can play this. It's very similar on the trees, so don't have to worry too much about it. Let me share what I have here. I mean, this is dog shit POB thrown together. This is what I'm thinking we'll be running if I'm going to try to do this. We're going to struggle in the start. So essentially it would be rolling Magma into SRS with Splash or Infernal Legion, try to get on a struggle bus, and I think we should try to get the first lab done before Dominus. I think that's the play, because then we can get the Fireboy before Dominus, which would help a lot. For minion build, do you think quality of auras for bigger AoE is a good idea? No, it's not needed. So why would you want to have bigger auras for Holy Relic? The Holy Relics don't even leave your side. I would be willing to humor the idea that if you want to go crazy and high performance endgame min-maxing push on like melee minions like Sumancer or Poison SRS and stuff like that, then yeah, I would arguably say that the quality of auras would actually matter a little bit. But that has more to do with the fact that your minions are so juiced up that they actually might leave the area. Or is it a Conviction spawn where your auto lands? No. The Holy Relic of Conviction, what that does is that, what Holy Relic does is that every time you hit something, the minion, not you, the minion will let out an explosion of damage. Now, the minions are never leaving your side. They're just running, or they're just flying around you like two balls, right? The Conviction version makes it so that when they do cast their spell, the target, or the initial what do we call it? The original target placement of where they're shooting is from where the hit is happening. It's similar to as if you were using an AoE spell with Astral Projector, right? But the damage is still coming from the minion, which are still not leaving your side. It's basically as if you're trying to cast a Flame Blast. It's not happening on top of you, it's where you're targeting, right? But the damage is still from you. So there's that. Has a projection shockwave totem, but follows you? Essentially, yes. Normal Holy Relic rare gives reading to your minions when you're hitting with attacks, yes. So if we find the minion life and meat shield, the spectre's a consideration. Spectres will definitely be a consideration. I think that the one thing I would change with this build is going up for this. And I would be willing to do that from Act 6 and forward. And the reason I would do that from Act 6, or at least Act 6, 7, is because we get access to heist contracts at that time. And heist contracts would allow you to get the Frost Auto Scouts. And they're pretty fucked up. Like, they're actually really, really effective. So that could work. Let's find out. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm seeing a long list of follow bots happening on the channel right now. Happens to all of us streamers consistently, and it's really fucking annoying. So I think I just got like 900 followers. If I calculated that correctly when I first saw it. From a bunch of bot accounts. Nope, it's still going up. I have no idea how many that was. I think it was 900 plus. Fucking hate it. Like, because of that, we can never use our follower count as like an indicator for statistics and anything. Because we just get spammed with fucking bot accounts. And I've never seen them do anything. I've seen chat spamming bots that's been maliciously attacking channels. And I took that away by having follower only. Anything you need to do about those follower bots as a streamer? We can manually ban them, but I just got over 900 of them, I think, unless I miscalculated. And there's no fucking way I'm going to sit here and manually try to track down which of these accounts are follow bots, or which, if there was a regular account in the middle of that was not a bot. Kind of easy to see the names, though. Most of them has a bunch of numbers afterwards, though. It's just fucking annoying. Like, they're not showing up as viewers or anything. It's just channel follow bots. And a bunch of channels gets hit by this shit. And I don't even know what the purpose of it is. I have no idea what they do with those channels at all. It's really weird. Well, now it's stopped at least. Anyways, so Act 6. What happens in Act 6? I believe it is. Or is it Act 7? Could do heists. The believies, look at the chat. Exactly, Dino. You guys are get around the chat cooldown, they come back later and openly spam. I don't have a cooldown on it, Radic. I have a 0 cooldown on it. Here's the crazy part. I have my chat is set so that the only way you can chat is if you follow the channel. But you can click the channel, or the follow, and 1 second later you can chat in here. Because I don't want to have a cooldown for people. I want someone who's new to the channel to be able to click the follow button and chat. And if they don't like the channel, they like the content, they can then unfollow and move on with their lives, right? I don't want to have a cooldown on it. The reason I have that is if I don't, then chat spam bots hurts the channel and actually exists consistently. But without a cooldown, just having that, I've never had a single issue ever with chat spam bots ever since. Even without a cooldown. Alright, so is it Act 7 we get access to it? I thought it was Act 6. Where is she? Where is she? I thought the first heist contract was Act 6. That's Alva. Is it earlier? Is it Act 5 even? No shots. No, it's not Act 5 either. Unless I haven't done the quests. That's Expedition. 6 is Expedition, though. I didn't see the NPC. Am I blind? Or is she back here? Think she disappears when town once you open the rogue arbor. That might be the reason. Okay, that actually might be correct. Yeah. So, but then the heist locker should be here, right? Should it not? Or they take that away as well? But which part of heist? Which, like, where in Act 6 do you get it? I believe I've opened it, but I don't have the coins. Might not appear until you drop a heist item in an area. First cash. That might be the case, yeah. Where the fuck do I keep that cash, though? Heist locker. There we go. And then you have to talk to all of these. I haven't done that. I haven't done the heist at all this league. You talk to everybody. Then you get your first quest heist thingy.
Always nice seeing you.
Well, anytime. Keeping out of
You get this one, the first contract.
Greetings.
You do this. Too low, the grand blueprints.
A job's a job.
We'll do this. And then we get access to the bunker. Now,
You're pretty quiet, eh, Exile? Yeah, you're pretty quiet. Quality in a thief.
do you get them on the first one? Which areas is the Frost Auto Scouts from? I actually never remember that. It's the lab-looking one. That's a thaumaturgy officer. There's two, right? I think it's like the repository and one more. Tunnel? Thank you. Anyway, so what you would do is you would then clear this first one. You go down the bunker. You do this shit, right? I wonder how bad heist is gonna be with these mods, right? You do this shit.
So we can get out of here.
Yeah, you do the first, then you can buy the contracts. You'll do this. Clear this shit. It's a tunnel or repository. Now, the Frost Auto Scouts are tankier than the Forged Frost Bears, which we're not going to have access to early on because they're from the Verisium Veins. We now would go up here. And now we can sell this fucking thing. Not Faustus. Well, is it? Can you sell them here? Yeah, we get some coins for that. Great. Good shit, right? Now we can go to her. No, wait. Who is it? One of these guys. Okay, here we go. Here. And now we're looking for Smuggler's Den. I need Deception level 1.
Gaz Dance.
Thank you so much, Star, for the tier 3 for 51 months, man. Thanks so much, dude. Thank you. Dude, I haven't done heisting. I don't know how fucking long. Jesus Christ. Tunnels. I can grab this one, and then I can get my Frost Auto Scouts from here. Mansion. All right, where do I get the Deception, dude?
Sorry?
Dude, I don't even remember how to fucking get these guys.
Good day.
Wow.
How
Oh
can I
my
help?
god, I don't even remember.
Greetings.
I hated heist when this came out, and I like looked away. So why don't I have this? Not guaranteed. Yeah, I know they're not guaranteed. Like, I don't have this guy. Make mission with Karsten Tibbs.
What are you after?
Oh, God.
are you after? Have some contracts if you need one.
We got Cars, Tibbs, and Isla. That's it.
What are you after? Need to keep busy? See you later.
Anyways, you would do this.
Long as I can
Here's
make
Isla. New one says sidekicks. Yeah, I just have to do it. But either way, like what you would do is you're looking for tunnels and repository. Those are the two. So we just open up at tunnels, right? It doesn't matter because this is a tunnels. And what's really interesting with that is that you would go into the loose grate, you would go down here, and now I should have access. There it is. I just saw one. Now I'm gonna blow some corpses up with this though. There. I saw it again. It's somewhere around here. Whatever. There. Frost Auto Scout. There you go. So that's how you would pick up the Frost Auto Scouts really early. And you can do that as soon as you have access to these things. And you just want to get a tunnel or a repository. And I get access to the Frost Auto Scouts. And that's it. Doesn't really matter. You'll pick up from the caches anyways. So at this point, you'll have access to one Spectre. So you want to grab this, and that would be like, say, Act 6 or 7 is where you kind of want to grab these nodes. So that is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 point investment, which would cut from this approach to get that. And links, of course. How do you have 6 Spectres? Do I have 6? I think I have 8, actually. I have 8 Spectres. I have that because I'm using Wraith Lords. I can't have any other minion, and this gets me +4. And I have 4 originally. We could have 9 if I used another chest, but this build needs Doriani's prototype. So that is an option we could run with. I think that option would be good, because the survivability of Frost Auto Scouts is not bad, and they do help with clearing quite effectively. Now, obviously, this will put a lot more pressure on... that would put a lot more pressure on... that would put a lot more pressure on the links, of course, because now you want to have the Frost Auto Scouts, and they kind of want to have, like, spell echo minion damage at least. Would we still use FAS if we didn't take death attunements? You wouldn't spend a lot of support gems for 1 minion. You would if you had 2. You would if you had 2. So no, we would only use it if we had 2 Spectres, which would be raised, would be death attunement, or when we get the gem to level 13, which is level 56. But even then, I don't think I would on 2. I think I would on 3. And the way we're going to play this, Act 6, we're going to be around level 50 when we get here. And level 13, Gem 56, we won't be there till we're in Act 7. So maybe we only enable... We might only enable the FAS when we're in Act 7. Because then we can get 3 Spectres out of that investment. And that would be worth doing. So if that's the case... it would be an Act 7 angle. And it would still be a 1, 2... Wait, what's the closest? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 7-point investment. Which probably would replace this. Which is only 4, 5. This is level 64. Which we would be around that level at that time. It might even be an Act 8 angle. Like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points investment to go down for these nodes. It might be an angle where we skip that travel to pick it up. That could be that. The 4-link zombie meat shield and specters is not worth it. No, the purpose. Okay, so the purpose of the zombies is to keep us alive, and we want to keep them alive to keep us alive, and we want them to help with the taunt. That's why we 3-link them. The specters' purposes is not to be there to help us stay alive. They're ranged as well. The specters' purpose, if we were to run them, would actually be to have them do damage. And that's minion damage spell echo. I would not use them until I can get 3 specters. So that's gem level 13 plus death attunement. If I have the specter gem before that, I would socket it in with meat shield and the minion life, and I would just use Carnage Chieftain most likely. Yeah, I would do that. I would just run 2 Carnage Chieftains, or 1 actually, then 2. And then into 3 when I get Death Attunement. That's what I would do. I think that would be the play, at least. Generically. Guy Chieftain or Healing Alpha taunts naturally. Taunt is not going to be that much of an issue for us. We will have a Stone Golem. Or Chaos. Now we run a Stone Golem. We have Vitality. Life Reading from the tree. And we have a Radiant Sentinel for taunting. And a Stone Golem taunts as well. So not really that much of an issue. So 4-link SRS, 4-link Spectres, 4-link Zombies, plus Auras and Shield. Well, we wouldn't use 4-link Spectres. No, I would expect the 3-link to cut down on socket pressures. But yes, that would be the end goal, most likely. Well, I'm kind of happy with this kind of POB. I mean, it's a rough draft, whatever. Like, we just threw it together. If you guys want to play around with it, there's the POB. And if anybody gives a shit, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to boot up Last Epoch, and I'm going to change the stream titles. That's what I'm going to do. Because we got shit to do in here. Last Epoch. Let me update the title on YouTube as well. Yeah, we want shield charge fast attacks for sure. 100%. Absolutely would want that. What? Game, come on. Don't do me like this. Yeah, Gura with the 11 months. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you.
Hi.
Hi to you too, sir. Why am I unable to log in? Let me the fuck in, mine. How far did I get? Where am I? Oracle's Aid. We're here. Right, we went to the Shiny Cove. That's where we're at. There we go. Alright. We are here. Oh, I can equip this now. Okay. Right. Skills. That kills. Let me get my tree up. We have this covered. We have the travel. Supposed to get the torment duration. We have the mana covered. Ignite enemies spreads to all your ignited stacks. A number of enemies around it. And that'll be poison stacks. This makes the ignition into poison. Damage double if cursed. Let's get more poison stack before we bother the spread. This one. Damage to poison supposed to be max. We got ward gain per spirit. We'll grab that one. Next point would be maxing this, and then this, and this. And then we do Spirit Plague. We're gonna do enemy Spirit Plague. Last 4 things stack up 13 times. Poison damage, poison penetration. All right. News decent. Well, it's a cycle reset, is what they've done. All right, let's move.
Still, she should be more than happy to help.
Is Soulfire bashing right now? You have 15 levels there. Yeah, it's possible. It is possible. There we go. I don't. Oh, actually, I do have the keys if I want to do that part. I don't have leveling gear though. I will mage. Well, we try to make it work. Like I said, we weren't sure if it was going to be good or not, and the result is that it's just ass. We tried. We spent multiple hours on it. That's why I kept telling everybody, don't play it. Let me play test it to see if it's gonna work first. It was very fun to play though. The problem was that it just fell flat when it came to getting into empowered monos. It was fine up until empowered monos, and then it was just terrible to play after that. Now there are other sorcerer builds, mana stacking, meta builds, and whatnot that you can play though. But the version that we try to make work with the idea of void damage was just terrible. I spent almost 30 hours on that build, by the way. Could not make it work. Maybe when we get a change to set items, it would work and we can revisit it. We could do that, most likely. Or very likely. We'll have to take a look at it, though. Step by step. All right. Moving on. So, this is going to be a Poison Overload Warlock Stygian Beam thingy. We're gonna take those notes now, I think. Got damage, so not really concerned about the damage. Thoughts on how they could change set items? Not sure. Making them get LP feels like it would be too easy of a thing. So I'm not sure if that's what they want to do. It feels generic. It would help the situation, because one of the biggest reasons why we stay away from set items is because we can't LP them. So giving them the possibility to be LP'd might actually be the play. Whether or not that's what they want to do, I don't know. They said they're now doing an LP. I think they've said that as well, yes. So I'm not sure how they're going to do it, though. I haven't given it that much thought, to be fair. So we'll see. One step at a time, though. Not sure I like this belt. As soon as I take damage to HP, it's getting a little rough. So there's that little aspect. Hello, Lily. Hi. Tired? Already? Yeah? Hi. You want to be on stream today? Is that it? Oh, come here. No? Yeah. Now Bunny came to the rescue with the mic arm. It's next week? Shit. Yeah. So my daughter, our daughter is starting kindergarten next week. Pretty fucking cool. Yes, we'll figure it out. It's fine. Yeah. No. Nope. No. Don't dig in my trash can. Don't do that. You going to bed? Good night, Lily. All right. What about a single set iron counting as 2 more set options? I don't think that the set options are remotely close to being strong enough. Okay, so here's the problem, right? The set items, most of the set bonuses are very, very bad compared to just having rare items. If they give the set items too much power to be competitive with like high LP items, well, now why would we not use sets everywhere, right? You see, that becomes a problem, and that becomes the situation where a lot of builds would now be kind of forced into using set items, and that's bad on that aspect, right? So I have no idea what they're planning. They don't want to LP them, and I can understand why. I just don't know how they're gonna make the set items attractive enough to be used. And some items or set items are some items are really good. Like one of them is really good, but not the set itself. For certain builds, of course. Now, obviously, that presents other issues. Because if they make it so that each individual set item can be played around with, then that would make one item of a set be attractive to be used. And I think that's what's going to be needed. But if they make sets too strong, then certain build archetypes will be forced into using the sets. Similar to, you know, maybe D3, right? Where it's like you don't use anything but a specific set item. You will use that no matter what. If you play this or X or Y build, you will use a set, that specific set, no matter what. Like, that's it. It does not matter whether you like it or not, you will use a set. And you will be happy doing so. Right? And that's not good either. Like, that's bad on the other side of the spectrum, right? So, what's the best solution? I don't know. I don't know what the best solution is. Having unique skills on items? Yeah, but I mean, are you talking about, like, completely reworking every set in the entire game, then? Because that's what it sounds like when you say that. That feels like the current set items are absolute dog shit in that case. And they would just have to reset them. And I think that some of the current sets are actually really cool. Like, I've made plenty of builds using a set item. But I've done 0 set builds where I actually utilize the set bonus. I don't know about leveling sets for this build. I'm not sure if I agree that that would be a good approach, personally at least. I think that the trick is finding a balance where a set item becomes competitive to an exalted item. Or an LP unique, right? It's a really tough one. It really is.
I've seen how you handle yourself.
I genuinely think that LPing them would be the lazy solution. I don't think that's a good way to do it, because what happens is that if they do LP sets, they say they're not going to do it, but the problem with that is that they would then not have much of an identity difference compared to a regular fucking unique, right? And I think that's why they don't want to LP them, which makes perfect sense to me. Because again, LPing that would just not be effective. So I definitely agree that LPing sets is a good thing to stay away from. But how do you make a set item competitive to Exaltus or LP uniques without making them mandatory? And that I don't know. And they shouldn't be Weaver's Willed either. That's another solution. But like again, if they do things like that, they would lose the identity of it being a set. The only thing that separates the set item if they do that compared to an actual unique is that if you have more of that item or of that set, you get another bonus. So I don't think that's the play. Could set only be for a very niche build archetype. Casper set example works much only with mage is void damage mage type of thing. I mean, it's not a bad thing that something is exclusively for a specific archetype either. Like that, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Do they want to go down that road? Yeah, maybe they will. You know, maybe they will. Maybe they don't mind doing that, and that would be a solution to making it would be a solution to make them unique, right? Tier rolls on them? No, I don't think that's a good play either. I don't know. It's a very interesting conversation though. I think that to have this conversation, the best case scenario would be to have them share their philosophy on what they like to achieve. Like, are they okay with it becoming like, hey, this is the archetype we want to push with this set, and we don't mind if these set items becomes mandatory for that archetype. Because then you just ramp up the stats for those things and make them very, very, very attractive for that. But it would indeed be very, 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 very locked, right? For those archetypes. Let's get some leech, actually. Because I'm still using the Chains of Ularos. Drop them. It's a very interesting approach, though, for sure. I really like the set items in ARPGs. I really do. And I don't mind if they are doubling down, like, hey, this will be fantastic. Or they could be in a way like Casper's Will, right? Where the idea of the set is that this is how you open up a different variation of an archetype to a certain class's abilities, like void damage as an example in this scenario, right? That wouldn't be a bad thing to let sets allow people to do, which would also allow them to have an easier time generating or creating new sets in that sense. Coffee with Linda! Appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody, from Linda's stream. We just moved over for some PoE action over to this. What the fuck am I putting here? I guess I will put the Drain Light, which I don't have access to, so... I don't have Aura of Decay either. think I'll take the passive points into Lich now. Grab that so we can level it up meanwhile. How's it going? Pretty chill. Pretty chill, actually. Hannah just, sorry, my fiance just reminded me that our daughter is starting kindergarten next week. Pretty cool, actually. This whole dad thing is, like, terrifying, but cool at the same time. Big day, yeah. See how that goes. If I'm scared? Nah, not really scared. It's more like I gotta schedule it because the first week we're supposed to go with her, and I have no idea how I'm gonna make that happen with the schedule. We're streaming at the same time, but I'm sure it'll be fun. You're about 36, you're not Stygian. Well, yeah, I mean, I still need to get it. We can drop it. I can Rune of Ascendance it. I got one, so I will try. So what I'm thinking with the loot gobs, the lot lizards, as they're called, according to Hog, we can definitely just Rune of Ascendance craft them. Because they do have a pretty high probability of dropping, right? Rune of Ascendance, we got another shot. Speak of the devil, it's a bad roll. We don't want to pick it up. But no, I wouldn't say that I'm scared. Yo, Linda, do you have any kids? If you don't mind me asking. So, I want to grab this so I can level that. Found lizard tails. Just found out it's a thing. Wait, what? Huh? Lizard tails? How do I not know about this? No kids, not for me. Fair enough. What is a lizard tail? What does it do? Me and the wife have 6 kids. Congratulations, dude. They knew everything. Really gonna do me like that, Linda? I thought we Swedes were supposed to, you know, watch each other's backs here, man. God damn. I'm afraid I'm not all-knowing, no. I am, however, a self-proclaimed online health guru. So I got that going for me, but I wouldn't consider myself to be all-knowing, no. Last I checked, lizard tails had very little to do with minions. Not that we're playing a minion build now either way, but, you know. We do Swedes know a lot now? Yeah, that's true. That is true. Very true. We're not that many Swedish content creators. Got a couple from Denmark. Who else from Sweden do we have in the ARPG world? I know we have, what is his, burger guy? The burger guys in Sweden. I don't know where in Sweden he's from. Where are you from, actually, Linda, if you don't mind me asking? I think you're from Stockholm area. Or in that zone. Am I close? We don't talk about Denmark. I mean, we got Nugian. We had Lefty Nurbro. Norway, we get Sis. Right? Carve. Well, he's working for EHD now. No longer streaming that much. So he's from Finland. It's a Nordic country. Not Scandinavia. They don't belong to Scandinavia. Take Ghostmaker, becomes a minion build. We are going to have Ghostmaker, actually. We actually are going to use Ghostmaker, so... Gothenburg. Holy shit. Della Gattala. See, before I went full-time streaming with the stream, before I went full-time, worked as a mechanical engineer, part-time. And one of the companies we were helping out with maintenance and installation of machines was the recent new storage facility that a company called Captech has, and that is in Mölndal, just outside Gothenburg. So I've actually been a lot in Gothenburg. It's actually kind of funny. Do you know of the company Captech? Basically, the vast majority of every part of electronic, like computer, TV, and stuff like that, products that you see in stores in Sweden, normally most of those goes through Captech as an import station. And then that company ships it out to the storage facilities for like other companies like Elgiganten, NetOnNet, and all of those companies.
You'll regret it.
That place, it was insane when we worked there. It's like fucking Fort Knox. There were 3 security gates before this facility was even open, just to get into the place for us to set up this machine that they had. It was absolutely fucking crazy. Dispel the barrier. Gothenburg's nice, though. It's a really nice city. I like Gothenburg. Is there a build guide for this build? No, we're just playtesting it, but here's a rough draft of the planner right now. That's all I got for you. Still testing a lot, though, so do keep in mind that we're very likely going to change everything and then some on it. Like the Sork build, but at least I have confidence that this one will actually work. Alright, watch me get a Stygian Coal right there. Oh, we didn't get it. Come on, game.
Yes.
So what have you been up to, Miss Linda? Anything fun happening on the stream? What are you playing? To be 20 runes to get it? It's not that rare, though. 20 seems like a lot. Like, actually a lot. Like, I don't mind it taking time, because I need to push, Drain Light needs to level up for it. 13, yeah. What is 13% chance? So 100 divided by 13 would be like 7.69 something. Pretty fucking close. Good shit. Doing really well doing normal monos, but now when I hit Empowered, it takes so much damage. Yeah, so the Sork build I wanted to do first was supposed to be a Void Sork. So that worked really well all the way till we got to Empowered Monos. Then we, well, I got more back shots than a fucking 15-year-old artist did at a party at Diddy's place. So I don't know what to do at that point. So we scrapped it eventually. Two more. The P Diddler, yeah. I should probably take more leech notes, actually. You're proud of that one? I actually am, yes. You can tell from my smile. I did actually like that one. It'll usually be squishy as a primalist. Have you considered getting good? There's this other thing you can do as well that people do in MMO games. It's like, make sure you eat your breakfast so you get a food buff before going in. That's a thing, maybe I should try it. Yeah. I should as well. See, what I did, I gave up. And I re-rolled a new character, so... That's what I did. Oh, man. Primalist pre-80 isn't a real class. Like, I don't like the idea of feeling forced to farm for gear before Empowered Monos. Because it feels bad, you know. Mama didn't raise no quitter. I respect that. I was raised by wolves, so I don't know. Well, well, well. At least the progression is pretty smooth with this with leveling. I don't have any leveling gear either. Just chucked on whatever the fuck we found. Was there any uniques at the moment? Maybe I should look into that. It's always some uniques that helps. The first character we made, like the sorcerer, on launch though, I dropped Calamity and the Pontifex. And it was like, I guess I'm done with leveling. It was so stupid. So what that does is it allows me to get super high ignite chance and super high ignite damage. And my build could just very easily handle it. So I just ran around. Did you play Shaman? Oof, it's been years since I played Shaman, to be fair. Most of the times I play Acolyte classes. Most of them. I have played Shaman, but it's been quite a few years. Holy fuck, the Audi. Oh. Good lord. Dude, this whole long COVID shit burns your energy is like... Fuck me, man. Yeah. Can I be yours too? Marrow Shard. Let's try to keep one of these. Wouldn't say that I'm experienced with Shaman in his current state of it. So do I want to grab this, Weavers? Yeah, I do. Fuck that one. A war pain needs out, but thanks for having chat. Having us today. Guys, that's even your real name? It's my middle name, actually. It is. It is my middle name. Thanks for raid again, Linda. You have a good one. And welcoming everybody again from Linda's stream. We're going to be chilling today. We just went over from Gauntlet prepping in PoE to doing some, well, progression on this motherfucker. It's going to be a Poison Overload, Warlock, Stygian, Beam, Rain, Life, Shenanigans, Bangaroony. I don't know if I can use any other word to make it look or sound attractive enough for people to actually want to play it, but hopefully it will be good once we get it up to levels and actually start playing with it. Hopefully. One more. Gustav Cassie Eriksson. No, that's not my name. That ain't it. It's not even close. Not even close. Considering the fact that my Twitter is showing my last name. You're from Sweden, Linda. You can just literally Google it. You'll find it in like 2 seconds. Alright, let's see. Skilleroonies, Chthonic Fisher, we're grabbing this. We're gonna start grabbing this. Kinda want the duration. This is damage to curse, like YOLO. How about we do the Spirit Plague? Berg with a third. Burger Brush is the guy I was thinking about, actually. Berg, thanks so much for 36 months, man. I appreciate that, too. Thank you. It would have been pretty cool if you were right, yes. But now you weren't. Right, you were wrong. Want to play GHAZZY's Heavy Poisonous Chugga Chugga Overload Metalock? Now you just overdid it, Slow Ripper. It's a nice emote. Have a good one, Lena. Thanks again. All right, boys, girls, grills, butterflies, leeches, maggots, and Apache attack helicopters and Russian submarine. Actually, speaking of Russia and Gothenburg, I think it was not yesterday, but on Saturday, Russia shipped over. There was a ship that passed by Sweden with 20,000 tons of, was it magnesium nitrate or something like that, or whatever the fuck it was? You guys know about the, not the Beijing explosion, but there was a Taiwan explosion or something like that. You guys ever seen that? It's quite a few years ago now. Beirut? No. The other one. The Beirut explosion was massive. The other one I'm talking about is like 10 times bigger. There was an explosion that was bigger than the Beirut one. Anybody remember? Yes, it was a chemical plant, and the explosions were like several times larger than the fucking skyscrapers that was next to the explosion area. But it was way bigger than the one in Beirut, because the one in Beirut was fucking massive. And it was a chemical plant. Tier 1 or something like that, right? And my understanding was that there was like a couple of thousands of tons of this material, or this substance that exploded there. The boat, or the boat, the Russia ship that just passed Sweden, had 20,000 tons of that shit. 20,000 tons.
I will see you soon.
And that passed Sweden on Saturday. The ship is going to Malta. Oh, you know about the ship, right? You know what I'm talking about. It's been in the Danish papers each day. Oh, really? I didn't actually know that. A friend of mine told me on Saturday. It's so fucking crazy, dude. Got a little lag there. That was in Danish papers. But yeah, that ship had, I think it was 20,000 tons of this fucking... I think, is the substance correct? Did I say that correct? That it was magnesium nitrates? It's something else. Like, it's some substance. I think it's used for, like, farmers, right? For the soil. I think. Absolutely insane. And the explosion I'm talking about, that was... Yeah, fertilizer, yeah. The explosion I'm talking about that was bigger than the one in Beirut. I think it's Tier 1 or something. I'm going to Google this. Tianjin, that might be it. Is this the one I'm talking about? This might be it's one of the. It was one explosion that was way bigger than the one in Beirut, which had a couple of thousand tons to this that blew up. It's an important substance. Yeah, but it's that substance, magnesium nitrates. Because I'd like to recall that being the actual substance. I might be wrong, that's why I'm asking. Either way, that's fucked up. Like, really fucked up. And the fact that this ship was transporting 20,000 tons of it, if that ship were to blow up... Holy fuck, man. Like, the people that were recording the fucking explosions, like, from the skyscrapers. It was nasty crazy. This one... Tianjin. Oh, yeah. It's this one. Bro. Ammonium nitrate. Thank you. Look, okay. Look at these explosions. These are, like, fucking tall buildings, apartment building. Look at the explosions here. All right? Okay, this is a big fucking explosion, right? Look at how massive that is. That is already way fucking bigger, right? Look at this fucking thing, man. And this ship was transporting 20,000 tons of ammonium nitrates. Like, what the fuck, dude? And then it gets even bigger. You see that? That first explosion was big. And then the second one that blows up. Look at that, dude. That is a fucking skyscraper. This video has 21,000? Or was it only 21 tons? Or 21,000 tons? Because the ship was shipping 20,000 tons. Dude, that is so insane. Like, actually crazy. Oh, so the video had 21 tons. And the ship was shipping 20,000 tons. I'm like, okay. Beirut was 2750 tons. Shoosh. That's crazy. Just imagine the impact of that, what that could do is so crazy. And considering like there's a war going on, imagine if anybody were to sabotage that ship or anything. Fuck, you know. Absolutely nutty. Alright, we're getting Drain Life leveled up now. I actually didn't know Beirut had more of it. Because the explosion in Tianjin was way bigger than the Beirut ones. No, I mean, apparently, from what chat is saying, not sure if it's accurate, obviously, but, you know, what the chat is saying is that the Beirut had way more of it, but the explosion in Tianjin was way bigger. The Beirut video were from much further away. That's also true, though. There's a facility in my town that produces stuff like that. The entire 40 square mile town needs to be evacuated if there's ever a fire there. I bet. I bet. 10 times that on the ship, and I know if the explosion you want one, but either way, yeah. Ship is damaged because it hit a reef near Norway. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Bro, just no, no, no. Now I would need to stay very far away from that, because god damn. It's a fertilizer was also used in the U.S. for VDC bombing in the Oklahoma City bombing. Beirut explosion won 1.1 kilotons of TNT equivalent. Tianjin was 256 tons. So Beirut was bigger. It's just that the recording didn't show it because it was further away. Thank you. All right, I will take my leave, saying proudly that I was wrong. The recording looks way more massive on the Tianjin one. But that means that the explosion was way worse in Beirut. That's still fucking insane now. Like, actually crazy. If Wikipedia is right, yeah, true. That's still. I have one more Ascendant rune. Let's see if we can make something out of this. How much 20k that stop the equivalent TNT? I have no idea. No, I have no idea. To say between Copenhagen and Malmö, but the Danish Sea Authority said it would need to be escorted through Danish border, and then went to Malta instead. Of course it would need to be fucking escorted. God damn. I wouldn't trust that for shit. Yeah, someone do the math for me. How much would the equivalent of TNT explosion be with 20,000 tons of ammonium nitrate? Sorry, not aluminum. Ammonium nitrate. 8 kilotons of TNT. What was the kilotons in Beirut? Somebody had that, wrote that. What was the kiloton explosion in Beirut? Okay, so Beirut was 1.1 kilotons of TNT equivalent. 1.1 kilotons. And if the math is correct from Imjado, then 20,000 tons of ammonium nitrate would be 8 kilotons of TNT. Alright, hold on. Big Bomba, kilotons of TNT equiv. What is the TNT equivalent of a fucking nuke? Little boy atomic bomb that was dropped on Hiroshima in 1945 had exploded with an energy of about 15 kilotons. So the boat has half a fucking nuke on it. Half a nuke. Yeah, I've seen the footages, Shadow. Thank you. Like, it's half a nuke, man.
Right.
Absolutely insane.
If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the dreadnought, or worse.
It's like, what the fuck? Half a nuke. From far, comparing the explosion. Oh, they're comparing it. Yeah, it's fine. We got the idea of it. I'll watch it later, though. I think it's pretty cool. Fucking insane energies. And now nuke is like 3,000 more bigger than Little Boy, if not more. True. I mean, standards of like the weaponized... like it's definitely gone bigger. But what's about Tsar Bomba then? How many kilotons was that? Why did they put that much in a single ship? I don't know. It's probably cheaper to transport it in one ship than ship it several ships. Wasn't Beirut explosion from a Russian cargo ship? I don't know. Does anyone know? This Tsar Bomba is fucking nutty, right? But Little Boy was 15 kilotons. Which is fucking scary. Alright, Tsar Bomba was 50 megatons. Okay. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, though. Absolutely insane. I think it was designed for 100, but came out to 50. And Tsar was 50. The stuff in Beirut was confiscated from an abandoned ship that once sailed under Russian flag. Wait, what? The stuff in Beirut was confiscated from an abandoned ship. It was an abandoned ship. And then it blew up? Or I don't actually... I have zero information on what caused the explosion in Beirut. Tsar Bomba is 3,500 bigger than Little Boy. Yeah. It ended up sitting idle there. The ship wasn't up to standards. Okay, but I mean, they were still... You're talking about there being a bunch of fertilizer, like ammonium nitrate, on the ship that was just left there. I mean, I'm not gonna like exaggerate, like thinking I know what I'm talking about. But if there were 2.7 thousand tons of this on that ship that they confiscated, that's a lot of money. I have a difficult question for you. Shoot. I got a question for you too, Atros, as well. Why did you put a reef in the way of this boat so you damaged it? Fucking Norwegians, man. Sabotaging, dude. What the hell? Design that include additional U-238 tamper. Where's the weapon they tested did not include that tamper? It half the yield. And I would build it with a tamper. Oh. You know why Norwegian ought to put the dicks in their ears? What? Never played a Warlock when it released. Is it good enough to procrastinate working on the guys that I'm putting off? I never played a Warlock when it released. Is it good enough to procrastinate working on the guides I'm putting off, or is it not that good? Wait, let me pause a bit. Let me get this right. You want me to tell you whether or not you should procrastinate the work you do for me to play Warlock instead, if it's that good or not? Have I understood the question properly then, Atros? Correct? Go play the Warlock, man. Go play the Warlock, dude. It's fun. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, you should play the Warlock. It's fine, man. You can do the guy stuff later. Just play the Warlock. You'll have fun. It's end of league times in PoE now, man. Trust me. It's fine. There's no stress. You go play the Warlock. Have some fun, dude. There's no stress now. We'll have more to do when patch notes kicks in, so. Till then, yes, yeah, you do you, man. Haven't complained yet, so. You're good, man.
Here I was, hoping this would lead us closer.
That's, you play game like you remember my daily ration of water? Come on, Duke. Come on. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, right? God damn it. Forces me to play Dodo TD. I do no such thing. I do no such thing. Those are lies. Filthy lies. Storing things are way easier than building them. Also looks cooler. True. Well, actually, I'm not sure about that. There's some really cool things have been built by mankind. That actually looks fucking way cooler than blowing it up. Making my tweet longer as we speak. God damn it. Yeah, Bob, you video to hear my opinion on it today. Officially paid me better in the past month than GHAZZY. Wow. Wow. You know that if you actually sent me the invoice, Atros, you would actually get paid? That usually helps getting paid. If you actually send me your invoice. Fucking hell. What is happening? It's a matter of time before my guy writers and all the help I get from these people start unionizing. Then I have to remember the ration of water for Duke. Oh, shit! Wait, which one are you lacking, Atros? You serious? Oh, right, because it changed. Now, okay, no, that's on me. That's on me, Atros. That's on me. I apologize. I'm late on that one. That's on me. That's on me. They changed the URL for where I get that info, so I gotta dig it out. It's fine. I'll do it. Send me a message on Discord. I'll get it to you right after the stream, dude. It's actually my fault. Actually on me. Alzheimer's getting the better best of him. Come on, okay. Roots was old and forgetful. I don't know what's happening. I think Roots is like sucking the life out of me. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I think he might be going for the title of the next throat god or something. I don't know. Trying to be a real G and sucking life out of me, getting all the energy, and I'm just left exhausted and fatigued. You sure what to document sexual favors on an invoice? It's not sexual favors. I call it work perks. Oh, man. Don't you fucking dare run away. Die. But yeah, Atros, like for real, send me a message on Discord, so and I'll make sure you get it after the stream, dude. Do you need content for the Only Feet page? Contributions to the Only Hobbit Feet sites. Oh god. Do you guys remember when OnlyFans tried to crack down on not allowing pornographic content on their websites? You guys remember that? And then when they realized they're gonna lose a lot of fucking money doing that, they were like, yeah, no, nope. You know what? Let's not do this. We're gonna lose millions upon millions upon millions of dollars. And how it almost killed them. Yeah, they were like, yeah, you know what? It's okay. First couple of weeks of my life living under immense stress. Whoa. Whoa. You kind of bullet into it by the credit card company. I don't know what the fuck it was, but they were making... Well, to be fair, they were making stupid money from it as well. Like, actually stupid money. I don't understand why they would not do that. I mean, I guess they were like, didn't like the idea of it, that their platform, which was not supposed to be for having that as their purpose, turned into it. But, I mean, it's like one of those OnlyFans chicks said on one of those podcasts I saw on a YouTube short. They can cry about it in their Ferrari, you know?
Maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
Have you considered OnlyFans? I have an OnlyFans. I have it for my tier 4 subscribers on Twitch. Exclusive content. I mean, we're talking groin camera, feet camera, and everything. I have it set up right under the desk right now. That's it. Check the hot tub stream. Might get a pic of his toes. Monkum. Tier 4 subs only. Big desk if you have space for all those cams and roots.
Your death has come.
Does Roots know you guys are shit talking to him like this? At least I try to do it to his face and not behind his back. Come on, boys. All right, he's fishing. He's being a lazy... Wait, you're telling me that the Roots, the top G Roots, is literally taking a break? You know what, boys? We should probably let him have his break. I don't remember last time I heard Roots take a break. Oh, shit that man does. God damn. I think he might actually deserve that. Alright, let's see. Wandering Spiritery. We'll do that. Spirit Plague. Let's, YOLO. Drain Loif. All right. All right, let's see. Where are we at? Warlock nodes. We're supposed to grab this. I want more leech, though. God damn, I need more leech. More pics of his feet and doesn't know what to do with, including pics of his feet while he goes potty for some reason. That's actually true. Atros actually does have a picture of my feet when I'm taking a shit. That's actually true. That exists. On Atros's Discord. I have 5? Oh, really? 5?
Death will not take me.
That's actually fucking hilarious. Why have you saved them? That you remember it is even worse. Every time you're late to a meeting because you had too much violent MCD shit, you send me a new one. I mean, bro, I'm literally sitting on the toilet like this. I'm like, oh yeah, sitting on the phone. And I'll be like, oh yeah, shit, I'm late. And I'm like, maybe they want to know why I'm late. I'll take the camera. It's glorious. It's fucking hilarious. That's what it is. Oh, man. I send notes to my fiance as well. It's just a picture of my feet, man. What's wrong? That's funny. I'm a simple man, all right? My humor is very simple. But it's funny. My boss sent me pics of his feet when he shits and I win every time. Well, I don't do it on a daily basis, all right? Atros is your fiance? I know he is not. That's not what we said, Sims. That's not it, dude. Atros wouldn't last 2 minutes of being my fiance. I like pretty men. Wow. I'm pretty. But no, that is, it's actually true. It is true. Gauntlet start on Thursday, 26th. Melee attack speed. Alright, moving on. You're not pretty or handsome, sir? Oh. Oh. Thank you. You just don't understand Feet Kings until you've seen GHAZZY's piggies. Wait, did you just call my feet piggies? The toes? Oh. I have massive feet, actually. I have size 46.5 European size, which is 11.5 US size on my shoes. So back when I used to play ice hockey, my dad, when he was around, used to say that my ice skates, like my skates, that they looked like children's graves. You know what they say? Guys with big feet have big shoes. Yeah, I heard that. Holy shit, this thing just split off, man. Come here, you little shit. The other one. Come here. Bruh. Come back. Loot. So much loot. What a legend. Oh, he always said it looks like children's graves. That's so fucked up, man. That's so fucked. Well, he always said that. Yeah, I have white as well. It's so hard to find proper shoes. It's fucking annoying, man. Can't find good shoes, man. At least I'm very stable on planet Earth with my feet, though, so there's that. Alright, one more elite node. We get soul feats from that, alright. How long do you play ice hockey for? It's actually a pretty interesting story, because if it wasn't for an injury, I probably wouldn't have stopped playing either. I played till I was 17, and I believe I still hold the record in Sweden for hardest slap shots of 16-year-olds. I don't know if they still keep track of that thing, but they did when I played. And my slap shot when I was 16 years old was 123 kilometers per hour. And played in a small town called Jonstorp. And I'm born 91, and the age group of 92, one of the guys that played there, his dad was the at the time the female national hockey team coach for the ice hockey team, and he also hosted a hockey like the summer camp in a nearby town every summer. And he would bring over like the national hockey team to play, the female team, and he had some people from NHL that came over as well. And he was my private coach. Actually, lives a couple hundred meters away from me right now. So back then, I used to work out. First, I had a soccer practice, then I went to my hockey practice. Then after my hockey practice, I would have private practice with him. And I stopped playing because I broke my femur on ice, and I had a 2-year rehab after that. And then I just started playing games instead. Converted to freedom units. 76 miles per hour.
You should have seen you.
I've heard of your power.
When I was 16. So I used to play. I'd consider myself to be. I was pretty fucking good when I played. I was a pretty big kid as well. It's like I got to 100 kilos weight when I was about 16. Halfway through 16 is when I reached 100 kilos. And I don't think I've ever dropped below in weights. I've always been triple digits after that, since I was 16. A big kid. Kind of crazy, though, because what happened when I broke my femur was that this small town that I was playing in, we didn't have a team for the age groups 1 and 2 years older than me. So what they would do is they would take the best players from the age groups below to make a team to play. The problem is, that's all fine. It was fun to play with against the older kids. The problem is when you're 16 years old and you, like most of us, have just recently hit puberty, and now you're playing a fucking match against kids that are 18 years old that has been working out many years after hitting puberty. There's a kind of a big difference in muscle size and just generic size of these people. So the guy that broke my leg, he was, I think he was like a decimeter taller than me. Like he was I was almost 2 meters, 195, 186 or something. And he weighed a little bit more than me. And we had a frontal collision, and his knee hit the inside of my knee, which just twisted my entire fucking leg. And I landed on my belly, and I tried to stand up. I slipped, and that's when the pain came up. I looked back, and I'm on my belly, and my skate is just pointing up to the ceiling. Holy fuck, man. Wither chance, anguish. Damn chance, intelligence, vitality. I want fleeting chrome though. I took an arrow to the knee. I took a lot more. I took a fucking ballista to the knee. That shit was nasty, dude. You know the femur is the thickest bone in your body? And I snapped it. So my mother told me she was watching the game, right? In the audience. So she tells me that everybody could hear the leg snap. That's pretty fucking crazy. Like, that bone is like this thick, dude. It's insane. But yeah, I had rehab for 2 years. Well, I had I think it was 9 months of a cask. And that was an interesting story. Holy shit. This brings up a lot of memories just talking about it. Holy fuck. You see, I don't look very Scandinavian, right? So the school I went to, there was a lot of racists and shit at school. And it was me and a couple of other guys that looked as far away as you can from like your standard, ordinary native Swede. So we were the targets for a lot of racism when I grew up. But I can only imagine how other people who look, you know, more foreign than I do. I don't have an accent or anything, like a foreign accent or anything like that. Born and raised in Sweden. But I was the target of that a lot in school. And I remember when I had a cask, we were playing pool at school, and there was this bully that fucked with everybody. And the guy would push me, so I fell with my cask on, and tell me to, you know, get home. What he said, what was that translation? He said, go back to where you come from, basically. So I took my crutches, right, and I walked up to this fat fuck, and I like stared at his face, and what's the English translation? I said, stick hem till Stockholmen. So for those Swedes who know what that is, there was a TV show at the time where they had like a fat camp for people that were overweight to lose weight. It was a TV show, right? And the place they were at was called Stockholm. So I told him to go home to that place. To go back to Fatty Bay. Yeah. So I told him that. And this was during winter, the first winter with a cask on. And I remember he pulled my hair and dragged me out from the school building. And I had a cask around my entire fucking leg, which is like in the floor, like going like this, hurt like a motherfucker. And I was like, I'm going to get beat up. I might as well smile about it. So I just had a big smile on my lips. I was like, this is going to hurt. We get out, it was snow, and he starts fucking punching the shit out of me. And I'm like, I can't do fucking shit. I just lay there, smile. I smile at first, and then it fucking hurts. And there was like some chick from his class that saved me after that. Oh, man. Good times, though. Holy shit. I don't regret saying that to him, though. It was fucking worth every fucking second of pain. Good times, though. Really good times. I was 16 when this happened. God damn. But yeah, I started playing games a lot. Well, I was already playing games on my free time, but I played a lot more because I couldn't work out as much with the rehab stuff I was going through. And I just never stopped playing as much as I did. So when I was finally able to continue, like my interest as a kid kind of shifted away from the ice hockey and all of that to like, I want to play video games. And then here we are, many years later. Where's he at now? I could give less of a fuck about him, dude. I have no idea. I remember, I do know that there was another very known bully from that school that he was friends with. And they would fuck around with people a lot. I know the other guy took an overdose with some drugs like 10 years ago or something. I heard about that. And then he found religion and just flipped his world around. The dude goes to, like, it's not very common that people go to church on Sundays here in Sweden. It's very uncommon. And he just went completely religious and met this chick or whatever. That's just what I heard. Kind of crazy. I don't know about the other guy, though. That fucked with me, though. No idea about him. Fucking hell, that's a long time ago. That's literally half a lifetime ago for me. Jesus Christ. More than that, actually. I'm getting old, boys. Monka. But yeah, that happened. But ice hockey. I have no idea how we got into this topic, but that's a trip down nostalgia lane for me, at least. Funniest eye memory was playing at 16. There was a fight on the ice, and then some parents started going at it. Cops were called. I have some really funny ice hockey memories, actually. Like, really funny. We played, when I was 15, we played against a Danish team. And Denmark have a little bit more they're a little bit more lenient on playing rough on the ice. But we played against a 17-year-old female team for some reason. I don't remember why. We did, and you know how guys are in that kind of scenario, like macho culture, boys don't cry, whatever, you know. And we were told we're gonna play against girls. Oh man, we were saying shit that would get you canceled in a heartbeat in today's fucking society, dude. It was nasty. It was so fucking stupid. And then we got on the ice. It took maybe 3 minutes in on the match before not a single one of us said shit. Because it hurts. Like, where your face is up against the plexi. And you look back and there's this fucking angry chick being like, ah! And no one said shit after that. We won. We definitely won. A little different muscle-wise, you know, like there is a big difference between the female and male body. We won, but I'll tell you this: nobody said shit after that. It took like 2 or 3 minutes in, and we were all so quiet. Like, okay, we actually should pay attention. That was fun, though. It was really fun. The hockey camp I went to with this guy that I was talking about, Peter Orlando. That was coaching the Swedish national hockey team for the females. They made this hockey camp. They made an all-star team with the best players. And we got to play against the Swedish national hockey team as well. That was really cool as well. But you get a lot of respect for it. God damn. Another memory I actually have. This is funny. My little sister played ice hockey when we were younger. Fuck, she must have been... She was 14, I think. But there was no female team, so she played with the boys, right? So my little sister played ice hockey because she started with figure skating. And then she said, fuck this is boring. I want to hit someone. So then they made so she could play with the boys. And when she was 14. And they played against Malmö. It's one of the bigger cities in Sweden, which was like kind of our rivals. There was this little town. And it was Malmö, and Limhamn. Those were the 3 teams in the top in our division, or the Division 1 in our age group when I played. So my little sister placed them. And there was this kid in the other team. This motherfucker, dude. This motherfucker. What did they call him? Good luck. Goldilocks is the English translation. Oh, dude, this is crazy. So he was a fucking son of a bitch, right? So I'm next to the like talking to my little sister like when she comes in after her, she's been on the ice, right? And she talks about this guy who I know because this was a really, really good player for that matter as well. He kept fucking with her skates and calling her whore and shit on the ice. So after the game's over, we're supposed to shake hands, you know, bump fists. My little sister fucking loads up and punches the kid in the face. After the game's over. And the entire fucking crowd was like, oh, and I'm like, yes! Oh, man. She got 5 games penalty that she wasn't allowed to play for 5 games after that. And the parents were fuming, and I was just celebrating. Oh, it's fucking golden. Speaking of that guy, actually, that's crazy. This kid was phenomenal. When he got older, this specific kid that did this, he was a phenomenal player. He was up playing and practicing with the top team, and I think it was Malmö. He moved over to Rögle, it might be a couple of other teams. I don't remember the exact details, but this guy was phenomenal, and he played, but he was super young with the big boys. Then he gets some problem with the law and has to quit everything. So I asked around, and I finally found out the dude had gone after drinking with some friends to his old school, and then they had trashed the entire school. And that ruined his entire career. Fuck it all. Kind of crazy.
Over you. Gods.
Holy shit, dude. This nostalgia lane today. Oh, don't kill me. That's my leech.
Gods,
There we go.
Terra watch over you.
Oh man, Tyra, Glory Day is the best drama in the world. Northern Hemisphere, European countries can't even reading at 9 p.m. on a Sunday at one time in June. Yeah, that's how it feels, right? That's literally how it feels like. Because, like, it means nothing now. But that kid, dude, feel kind of bad about it. I remember him being a phenomenal player. Phenomenal. I just ruined his entire career like that. I want to hit someone. It's like GHAZZY's family motto. Wow. Wow. Let's see. Anyways, so this build's doing pretty well so far. Let me see my skill tree. All right, we now have Poison Overload. I need to put 2 more in here, 5 in here, 5 in here, 5 in here, 10 up there, 5 in here. This is a necrotic skill, right? For the chain overload thing. Okay. Yeah? How you liking it so far, mister? Is your daughter old enough to be hinting at sort of things she's into? I'm guessing that she probably won't be into Barbie, for instance. But she's like 1.5 years old. She likes the football we have. But she doesn't understand that she's supposed to kick it. So I kick it, and then she's playing fetch by running over and picking it up with her hands and bringing it back to me. So when I play with my daughter, I play fetch with her right now. Which is so fucking weird. But, you know, that's what we do. And she likes to swing. That's as much as I know the stuff that she's into right now.
Death will not take me.
I don't think I've ever heard of anyone actually willingly gaming on a Linux PC. Gaming would be the last thing I would use for do with a Linux PC. I have to train him early to fetch a beer. Well, move near Germany. I game on Linux a fair bit. Fine for the most part. The Steam's advances and protons for Steam Deck. Alright, that's fair, that's fair. Fair enough. That's more than I know, so maybe since I don't really know that much of it, maybe I shouldn't say too much. Could be that. Tislin with a tier 2. Well, thank you very much for the support, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. God damn, we had a tier 3 from Sorry earlier as well. Okay, Giga Chads in the channel today. We got a couple of gifties as well. Death Rattle. On the blue side, and I'm up. Nice. Am I considered old yet, by the way? Or like, oh shit, I forgot to talk to the guy. What? How long does it take before I get considered, will be considered old, unless I'm there already? Like, what's the age gap? Like, what point in age do you, are you going to be considered old? Because I've been streaming for 10 years now. Like, when do I officially get the role as oldie? And I hope I'll qualify as oldie but goldie, but, you know. 40 plus boomer old. Wait. What is the youngest boomer age right now? Because I'm a millennial and I'm 30. Fuck, I said this the other day. I'm 33? Yes, I'm 33. So you're telling me I got another 7 years because 40 is old. Okay. 30 is boomer? That's not true because I'm 33 and I'm a millennial. You're a millennial only in age or truly a boomer at heart? Wow. There's no way 30 is boomer. 1954, sir boomer. Is that the youngest boomer? Like is that the absolute youngest boomer? That's what we're talking about now. What's the youngest boomer age? 60 is the youngest boomer. All right. Okay. You guys can chill now. That means that the people ruling the world right now are millennials, not boomers. All right. So the whole trash talking boomer thing can take a back seat now. It's time for millennials to take the heat now. 46 to 54. Thank you. Okay. And after boomer, it's millennial, right? Or is there any between? I'm not really sure. Millennial's after, right? A millennial goes all the way up to like 95, I think. 94, 95, something like that. Oh, wait. It's Gen X. Oh, shit. Wait. Hold up a minute now. It's boomers, then it's Gen X, then there's another one. No, the other one is the other version of millennial. Gen Y. Gen Y/millennial. Okay, good. So Boomer 2, which is Gen X, goes up to 1964. Okay, but wait. Are we going to call Gen X boomers as well? Is that what people are saying? Gen X in between, the forgotten generation? What the fuck? Forgotten generation? What? That's kind of rude. Forgotten generation. Okay, man.
Yes. Gods be with you.
Gen X into 1980. Boomer 2, Generation Jones. So the youngest Boomer 2 would be 44 years old. Okay, so there's a difference between Baby Boomer and OK Boomer. Okay, so with that statement... Yeah, so Gen X is what people refer to as boomers or OK boomers then. Right? Got you.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just learning here, boys.
Farewell.
So the youngest, like, boomer would be 44 then. And what the heck? I'm a millennial? Dude, Falcard, I was trash-talking millennials for a decade before I realized that I am one. So, yeah. So millennials is... Wait, ProSolo is saying millennials is 65 to 1980. No, that's 81 to 96. Sorry. Yes. So, up to 96, and I'm born 91. What HDMI cable would I need to run 60k hertz and a 4K monitor to my PC? Do you know this? I don't know. I would Google it. Millennials were born in the 90s. Well, it's from 81 to 96. And then 96 plus is the that's the Gen Z kids. And apparently 2012 is when the Generation Alpha kicks in. Got you. Okay. Kind of depends on what chart you're looking at. I mean, if there's a difference and you're looking and you're in between, just pick the one that you like the most and go with that. I'm not in between any charts here, so I'm just a full-blown millennial. Are you going to play Path of Exile 2? Absolutely. 100%. Oh, the cool kids were born in the 90s. At least we were born... Like, the kids that were born in the 90s... 80s, 90s. At least we got to grow up seeing and experiencing the whole shift from where we went to modem internet into, oh my god, what the fuck? I have fiber now. This is insane. And the birth of smartphones. At least we got to experience that shift, which was absolutely insane. You know, when you play what do you call that game? Charades, right? That's what it's called. When you play charades. And you would try to show that you're on the phone. We would do this, right? This is what we would do. You know what the kids do these days? They do this because they don't know what the fuck this is. They don't know that this is a fucking phone. They think this is a phone because of fucking smartphones. This is a phone. Can you imagine that? You know, if the internet mommy needs to take a phone call. Yeah, there's that. I told my little sister to pick up the phone when I needed to DC getting killed in Tibia. Good times. Yeah, same with rolling a window car down. Yeah, you do this, right? You do this on charades, the kids wouldn't know shit of what the fuck you're doing. Wow. I am getting old. Fuck. Gen Z experience is a rise and fall of TikTok. Watching Gen Z kids try to use ancient tech on YouTube is hilarious. Did you just refer to ancient tech? You know, it's funny. My mobile phone number has 4 digits, and after those 4 digits, it's my old home phone number that I had growing up. Like my actual, the stationary phone home number at my home when I was a kid are the last digits of my mobile phone number. Fuck you, hell. Why is this a conversation today? It's not good.
Your death has come.
Oh, I'm so dead. I'm alive. I'm alive. Oh, I still need to get those Rune of Ascensions. You winning, son? I should be the one saying son, apparently. Good poison damage. Give it away. Gonna give it away to someone in chat? Sure. Knock yourself out, man. That was your phone number? No. I've already received enough death threats over my decade of streaming. Bunch of prank calls and whatnot. I think the best prank phone call I got from the stream was actually from a chick. I genuinely believe that the best phone call prank that I've ever gotten because of the stream is from a lady or a girl or whatever. She started saying all weird kind of shit, and I was like, nah, nope, not interested. I got a fiance. And she said, oh, just fuck Hannah. I'm better. I told Hannah about it. She got so mad. Hannah got fucking super angry about it. I was just laughing. Fuck, you know. Whatever happened to MSN chats? Oh, I remember that. The nudging. Talked about that a few days ago, didn't we? It'll give shit to his daughter for not speaking normally, but with a Gen Alpha slang. Bro, I know how to talk like the kids, man. Dead ass for real. Alright? No cap on a goddamn stack, you know what I'm saying? So now I'm saying. Dead ass, I know. Dude, I know the top G as well. Like, I died. This character's not a top G. You know what I'm saying? My dead ass will fucking get my revenge. For real. On God. I know exactly how they talk. I'm one of them. And I'm good at it. Took some practice, though. The thing is, when my daughter gets to the age when ways of talking is something that she's going to adapt to, there will be different words. It will change, right? Like, that shit won't happen for another decade. And when that kicks down, there's gonna be some new shit coming up, you know? Bottom G, you know. Rock and roll to me. Out, 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 out. Pain. Maybe I dropped the fucking belts because I don't have war to sustain and my leech ain't enough right now. Get my golem back.
Death will not take me.
Actually, I just need to get the Stygian. The Warlock, why are you squishy? Yeah.
Your life.
That's a really good question. I'm gonna go get my Stygian coal right now. I have 4 tries. Not playing Ghost Flame? Wait, what are you taking for? Some meta cuck? Already played meta bills. It's time for us to do something new. I got 4 tries on a Catalyst Rooney. 1, 2.
Fine choice. You have a good eye. That's a
Rock
win.
and roll to me.
Interested in another try?
There we go. All right, watch me get a Stygian coal. What the fuck did I do? What? Did that fail? I didn't know that could fail. Huh? I've never seen that fail. Hey! Look at that. Stygian coal. 2 LP Chronicle. Another one. No, didn't get another one. All right, so we're good. Stygian coal. There we go. Did you consume the ruin? Well, I had 4, I thought. All right, so this turns into Drain Life. Drain Life. All right, Drain Life. We need to do this. Now we got Poison Damage. And we are going to head over there. That's really important. I haven't gotten those notes yet. We'll get there. Oh. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine, we got it, so... Let's play the game. Where's the quest that I'm on? It's up here. Let's go. Woo! Look at this. Pew, 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 pew. Well, man, that's going to be very interesting here. Easy peasy. Yo, bet. Let's kill this thing. Ooh, look at that. Grimoire. We're gonna empower that. But I'm lacking something. Lacking Aura of Decay. That's what I'm lacking. Easy peasy. A spirit mana, the war passive mana, using mainly anguish. You won't have mana at all. No. It's gonna get taken care of by itself. That's fine. It will be fine. I just didn't expect to have it this early. Kinda nice that Spirit Play don't cost shit. That's kind of comfy.
Your death has come.
Well. Mana. Do. Mana. Let's go. Oh, so I have the mana nodes, what I need. Maybe I should skip the poison here and just take in that first. Because that's a lot of nodes to get there. Should I? But I want it to be poison tag though. One is spirit. I don't think that node converts the Stygian meme to poison. I haven't tested it enough to tell. You don't see a damage difference. Unspec those and focus one spirit uptime. How would we be able to tell this though? It says necrotic spell, Stygian beam, even though I've spec'd it, right? 145 damage per second. I'm gonna do this for lulz. That doesn't change it either, so in that case, this should be doing more damage as well. That doesn't change it, so I don't know how we can test it. It should be affected by it, right? So if we're not able to do that... Oh, God. Oh, wow. I mean, then shit like this won't work either. We can't do damage with this then. Which would be really weird. Unless the tooltip just doesn't get updated. Yeah, I think we'll be fine, but I mean, it's like... We don't need additional targets. Or does this work? Does that work?
Punishment. This shall be yours as well. My master must not be freed. Freedom
have the... tell me more. Immortal Emperor on our journey.
Okay. Test that yesterday. All right.
I know things are
The fuck do we do with a tree then?
Can't imagine it. But I will take your
I mean, I'm putting 2, 3, 4, 5. We're getting 21. So that's 13. I have another 8 points. 7 points. I'm taking that one, of course. That's 7 points. Stacks of damned. Does this even work then? That doesn't work. I've tried that with a lich. Circle of Sacrifice. I don't even fucking know.
Yes. Farewell.
I don't know, dude. I have no idea what the fuck we would spec into as a result of that. Oh, I never got the Bitterwing Fang for the Ice Cavern. You know what? I can do that right now. It's literally right next to this waypoint, right? If I recall correctly, it should be right next to it. It's up here. Yeah, here we go. It's so weird, though. Because we did that fucking scaling with with the Lich, though. There's no way that's not the case. Because we went damage on that. Did we not? I like to recall us doing that at least. Yeah, that's true. We did a lot of damage from the mana with that.
Yes.
True.
Farewell.
And then we went intelligence for the hit rate. And we want intelligence for our hit rate for the poison application. True. It's what, 100 MS hit per 10 intelligence or something? Something like that. Well, we don't know if it's going to be good, Joe. I can give you the platter that we have right now, but we have no idea how the performance is going to be or if we're going to make changes to it. But you can absolutely take the current planner and see if You want to make some adjustments to it. It's you. It will be good. I mean, the Sork build we were playing around with, I spent 30 hours, and it turned out to be shit, so...
Now it shall bear my final blessing.
The loser reperformed true.
Deck, forgive me. Let's end our
But it's still a lot of fucking intelligence, though. Like, lots of it. Kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. The Northern Stream. Sure, Kak. What's up, dude? 30 fun fucking months already, man. Thank you. We do need to hit the poison overload as early as we can. Yep, I need the Wandering Spirit node ASAP. And we'll be fine. Titus leave, getting up at 4 o'clock, dude. I know that feeling. You have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it as always, dude. And thank you for the sub. Mr. Sorry.
Your death has come.
I think it's going to be fun, though. We'll see how the build turns out. I like staging Cole, though.
We have a Are you then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
1010 HP. We see a build guide. All I have is a rough draft planner. We don't have a guide for it yet. Oh, come on. I got DC. What the hell? Need to get a drink. We'll see about that, though. Oh, shit. Fucked over my fucking cable management. There we go. All right. I need a quick bio break and getting a drink. So I'll play some match for you guys, and I'll be back. Be right back. I am back. Have no fear. Bill, I'm playing looks like this right now. Let's do this. Right, my drink. It's shit. I'm quite excited to see how this turns out, though. Generally. Lich is just a mana region, right? And then here, that's for the less damage taken, Anguish, Talon's Vitality, Anguish. Then we have Fleeting Crone and Vessel of Chaos. Okay. Need levels on the Drain Life, though. That's the one thing we need right now. And we should probably spec into Lich. Another 5 points in there. So we get Aura of Decay. Maybe that's where we should put the next 5 points. A little bit of mana region from there as well. Maybe we should actually grab those Apocrypha. How can you pronounce that word? Bro, I need my leech to actually do something. Hello? Either that or I have to replace the fucking belts. So we get this covered with levels on the skill, but it's like taking fucking forever right now. The goal is to get... Essentially, the play is to have my Wandering Spirits 24/7 active. And you do that the same way we played this in the past. We put the Drain Life as a shackled on the ground. And then the plan is keep that rolling. And that's never going to let your Wandering Spirit go. That's the plan, at least. Are there nodes in Drain Life that lets me increase the duration of it? Duke, do you know that? Because now that we saved a bunch of nodes, we're just looking for QOL stuff on it, right? Kind of like the idea, right? Duration of Drain Life. I'm thinking since we don't need these nodes, right? I mean, it's either this or we just make it have this. We would grab these nodes then. Well, not those, but we grab those two then. That feels like that would be the play. I know it's going to cost more, but that's not... Like, right now, it costs way more per second cast than those nodes. No, I literally checked those nodes based on what you wrote. What are you talking about? I suck at reading. I literally checked the node based on what you wrote. What the fuck are you talking about, man? I literally checked the nodes after you wrote it. I'm having a conversation with you about it. Jesus Christ, man. I'm saying since we don't need the nodes on the left side, but it's only 2 points. We still have another 4 points to spend, though. Do you think that going 1 point here... No, fuck that. We go 1 point here, and then 3 points in this. Will that even do anything? Because this is while channeling, which we are. We know we check in that box. Which is weird. Well, maybe we don't, because... this does not work. This does not work, but this works. Well, this doesn't require it to be channeled, actually. This just makes it so that when Drain Life is active, no matter if it's channeling or not, it does not matter. It's just that it shoots beam instead of its draining effects. So that means this will not work. So if that does not work, and this will not work... this won't work. We already confirmed that. We will take those. So in our case, we put 2 here and 1 here, and we max this. That's 2, 3, 4 points. That puts us at level 15. But we are getting 21. So 6 points minus 2, that's 4. So now we have 4 points left over. Where the fuck would we... like, is there anything that we would give a shit about that we can get for 4 points? At all? I don't think there is. We can get more damn duration. Not that that fucking matters. This doesn't matter either. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. That didn't do shit. That don't do shit. Well, maybe that does shit. It's never going to kill anything. Because it's a separate skill that does the killing. When a target is killed by Drain, that's not going to happen either. Yeah. Increased area stats from this tree and other sources has no effect on Drain Life's area effect, but instead grants you additional ward retention while channeling. Never mind. Oh. And this doesn't do shit. So I guess they would actually be slowed, but we don't give a fuck about that. There is nothing, man.
Can I help you?
We will have 4 points we can't even spend. Where am I getting +1 to Drain Life from? From the build. It's Omni. Yeah, it's Omni. Omni is giving it. Okay. Hecatomb would be fun with a dagger. Yeah, but we don't really need the mana now, do we? Like, we don't need the mana from it. Like, but it's only 4 points. 3 gets here, 4. We can't get there. Even if we could, what the fuck are we going to do with that mana? We actually won't even need it. It's like Duke was saying, like, we're already sustaining it. Yeah, and I see your message, Duke. I saw it now, yeah. I think that would be the only reasonable thing. Maybe I should actually grab that waypoint. I don't think you should play Stygian until you have these nodes and the Wandering Spirit, because that's where the Giga damage is coming from. Now, obviously, this is on my last slot, so it's taking fucking forever to level it. Oh, wow, that hurts. When you drain, the Wandering Spirit is like so much damage, it's insane. We have the same situation when we play the Lich tank that we made, right? As soon as we had Wandering Spirits active, it was like you were unkillable. All the Leech and everything was just absolutely insane from that. Well, that's damage. There's definitely some serious problems with the Stygian Beam. Like, I love these special things. But it's like, it doesn't say... Here's the thing, right? It does not say that Stygian Beam uses the tree from Drain Life, right? It's just that Drain Life will cause you to shoot this beam, and the only way you can scale it is necrotics damage, spell damage, and mana and intelligence. The Stygian Beam itself is not even intelligence tagged. So intelligence doesn't even scale its damage. All it does is increases the frequency of it hitting. Early level 42, now I got stat mini damage, necro damage. Necro damage in early levels. Necro weapon? I mean, are you talking about Last Epoch? Necro damage. I mean, it like the mods are all completely random. I'm not sure. Like when you say necro weapon, I'm not sure what you're referring to, because some minion builds or some necro weapons or necromancer weapons would be necrotic damage, and some builds would want to use a wand, and some builds want to use a scepter. Like it completely depends on the build you're playing. A necro weapon could be anything from a one-hander to a two-hander to a, I don't know what. Completely depends on the build. But you're saying stat with minion damage or necro damage. I mean, is your build gonna use a one-hander shield, or are you going for a two-hander? And finding it is like completely random. The bases, like the higher levels, there are better base items, but I mean, everything else is completely random. Implementation stage and coach is bad. Definitely needs a revisit. I definitely agree that it needs a revisit for sure. I'm trying to understand your question there, the Saint. Just, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, it's just completely random with the drops. Whether or not you get a base weapon that gives you minion damage or not, I have no idea. Like, when I play minion builds in the early levels, the only thing I would give a shit about would actually be like Eric's Bones or Reach of the Grave. And they're both unique one-handers. And I care less about the generic damage and more about the effects that they bring to the table. That's what I would do, at least when leveling a minion build early on in this game. Playing some Volta, Mace Guy, Bone Golem, right? What does the guide tell you to use? So, I mean, you're level 40. Just literally use whatever you get your hands on. Like, you're still in the early level stage. It's not much to add, to be honest. That's all you can do in the end as well. Holy shit, it takes forever to level this. But yeah, like, I mean, unless you find a unique one that you can utilize, I would just say fuck it and just go with whatever you get your hands on. There's nothing really you can do to increase the drop rate unless you're playing a COF and it's your alt character. Or if you have Rune of Ascendance or something.
This has gone on
Yes.
long
Gotta
enough.
get a specific unique out of
I
it.
see you helped clear out the rabble down here.
Like, look at my weapon. I found this on level 22 as an example. And well, actually, I found it earlier than that. I've crafted it so it's usable for level 22. I level 48. I haven't even changed it. And I have, what, one mod on it that helps me. It's like... Or even the base is terrible. That's an example. Okay, so I'm gonna start getting these nodes now. Okay, we need 2 more levels on that ability. Maybe I should actually summon the guy. But yeah, like I said, I mean, it's completely depending on the build you're playing. I would say just pick up whatever you're playing with. I have gear that I found. Like, this is level 6 pair of gloves, by the way. So I have horrible gear myself right now. And that's okay. Granted, I barely looked at gear. Maybe I should put Drain Life at another slot on the last one. The guys, some of the ones I mentioned, like many minions running around, I would say type exclamation mark builds in plural. And see if any of those floats your boat. Because the affix tiers, yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, I haven't changed my pair of glove in forever. Because I haven't found anything that would stand out enough for me to bother equipping it. Like, all of my gear is pretty shit right now.
I'm glad you decided that would not
Hey,
be
yeah,
wise.
yeah.
Liath's been known to be.
Gods be with you.
Though
Good
I
boy.
see her
Greetings.
as a friend, she will consider me as a threat.
Like,
Take
I
care of
could probably
yourself.
just go to a vendor and buy anything, and it would be better than what I'm wearing. So it's like, eh.
These waters of I.
Right, we got the end to the Liath's tower as well. I never did that. We're gonna be killing Lagon, but I wanted this. I want that before we do Lagon. But I really wanted that. Oh, the minion auto bomber? That was really fun, yeah. It's not a meta build, do keep that in mind, but it was very fun and very lazy to play. Very enjoyable. Poison gave me enough to get him before he faces. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, if I had the channel shit, and I didn't spec it wrong from the start, this would have been a lot better. Kind of want more movement speed in this thing, though. Yo, I got crafting potential. Okay. How about this one? Bruh. What else we got? Nice.
May I help you?
Do that.
Farewell.
And then we head here. Pick up some fucking crab eggs, baby. Okay. Pick up some crabbies. Like, once we have that node, it's 2 more skill levels on this ability. This shit will absolutely just destroy everything. Okay. Should be better on the leech front as well. What's the condition on Ghostmaker, Duke, to summoning rates? Is it on kill exclusively? Or what's the condition there? To summon them. Spirit plays and free, the problem's bad out. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just curious about the condition to summon them. Because theoretically, we could do the Hecatomb.
Farewell.
Which would be fine for single target, at least. It's on kill. Never mind. Then my idea would not work. Shadow Bacon. All right, one more point. One more point.
Death has come.
Pretty easy to get that. All right. So I don't have enough to get that node yet. There we go. That's a dead end. Ripperoonie. Well. Oh, we don't want to go there just yet. Actually, we'll go there now, and we'll head back. Hand in the quest, pick up the thingy, move left.
You were told not to come here. It would be wise to leave immediately.
Huh? I can enter here without picking those things up? Since when could you do that? Thought you always had to do that. Pick up the thingy.
Death
Are they patch changing and there's bugged? Oh. 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 I was like so confused there. I was like getting ready to move back there. I even did the fucking egg quest, which I don't have to do. God damn. No, well. Well. It'll be fine. There we go. Now we're gonna be slaughtering, boys. Pop this. And now it's all about just sustaining the cast of our thingy. As long as we cast this fucking ability, we're never going to lose the Wandering Spirits.
Your death has come.
And now shit will die. Assuming we can sustain it. So essentially what's happening now is that our Giga damage from Wandering Spirit will have 100% uptime as long as what would drain life is active. So what we're going to do, we're just going to make sure the drain life is always active.
Your death has come.
As long as we do that, Wandering Spirit will always be there to fuck the world. And we never have to recast it. But it does come with a mana cost, though. But as you can see, we're still spawning Wandering Spirits. My Wandering Spirit is off cooldown. I can cast it again. But I don't need to because I'm already summoning spirits. And if at any given time, like now, I lost them, then I have to be like, then I have to cast it again. Because I fucked up the rotation, essentially. That's how this build will be played. You'd locked in that quest, couldn't progress it like on. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. I had no idea.
If I find out who designed this temple, I will tear their soul to shreds myself. Death will not take me.
Well, I fucked up, so I lost my spirits. Watch this damage though, boys. Get destroyed. Alright, this will be way easier. Once we have the duration node, actually. Definitely be easier to sustain. That's a lot of fucking damage though, holy shit. Wow.
You fool. Lagan.
That's actually kind of crazy.
I was trying to protect everyone.
Sea Floor Coliseum. Alright, so anything you want to crap before we do this? My weapon is ass. No aura? Now I'm 2 points away. I could go respec, but I went a little too late. Oh no, I got interrupted, bro. I need my aura of decay. Should maybe switch those two abilities. I'm only supposed to press it every now and then. And when that's down, I'm supposed to be pressing the decay. Fucking good music though. What's the current duration of this thing? So fuck my mana. When you survive my storms. Easy peasy though, even without the aura of decay. Give me the loot, man. Give me the loot. Now. Trash. Yeah, give up on the cock void build. How did it turn out? Spent almost 30 hours on it. It is shit. I think Duke is right with us returning to revisit it once we see a set item change to it. But as of right now, it's like... We tried though. We tried our best. I think that there's two versions of playing it. You cast and use focus for mana, or you do mana strike and go melee. The melee approach has issues with survivability, and the caster approach has problem with the mana, because even though, like, if you trigger too much, the problem was that you ended up then having no mana, you focus to get your mana back, and then you cast again. If you trigger too much immediately, now you have no mana, and focus is on cooldown, which is very frustrating and very, very, very devastating in the higher monoliths or corruptions. So both versions had issues. And we'll see with future changes which of those problems can be solved based on patch notes. But once one of those things can be changed, then that's the kind of approach we will humor and go back to that build again. We'll see. It was very fun to play. I prefer the melee approach. It was really, really, really fun to play. But it just needs some attention. That's about it. Well, it needs some fixes or some changes in the game. So we'll leave it on the table for now, and then once we get some changes introduced to the game, hopefully those changes will allow us to tackle one of those two problems. So, like, if we're able to solve the mana issue, then we will go the caster version. But if the survivability things become something we can humor and fix, then we'll go to the melee approach. Like, that's just all we're waiting for. But it was fun to play up till Power Monos, which completely just bricked the build. But up to that point, it was fun. Both versions worked fine for it. Yeah, maybe unique or a passive change or something would allow us to be playable. But for now, it's not going to work in Empowered Monos. It was fun to play, though. I'll give you that.
Can I help you?
Endurance. Well, there was a one there. Cold damage over time. YOLO. Alright, surely this will become better than this, right? That's a tier 4. There is no way this becomes better. It actually is better.
Stay safe, traveler.
Did not expect that.
Nor am I a fan of theirs.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Interesting. The way I see it is lack of mana regen in general. For this build or the Sork that I was talking about? Because the Sork issue, there is no mana regen in the world that's going to make that sustain. You can have tier 7 top roll mana regions everywhere and you still wouldn't sustain it. Because what happens is as soon as you trigger, like mostly the problem was clearing, not single target that much actually. You trigger a bunch and it would trigger meteors that cost 105 mana. And you cannot lower that mana more because that would make the build do less damage. So you would cast a stupid amount of meteors that cost 105 mana each every time you triggered it. And you would burn up 500 plus mana in like a second or two. It just wasn't enough. I think that with 1,000 mana, it would feel a lot better and actually functional. The problem is, it's kind of ass to have a build that demands that you need to have like high endgame gear that you would then have to be farming in non-empowered monos. That was the issue with that. And the other aspect of it was obviously the other problem was if you decided to do the melee approach, then the survivability becomes a problem instead. So I mean, it was just problem after problem after problem essentially. No matter which version of it we played. There has to be a way to make Mana Strike build tankier. Yeah, there is. If you don't use Mana Strike for the second generating mana. Because then you can actually get a lot of ward for using Mana Strike. The problem is, if you decide to do it, you're still better off doing it as a Spellblade character rather than a rather than a sorcerer. But sorcerer gives you the meteor. So now you're not playing the build that we intended on doing. Do so much damage already, dude. Let Abe's a node. Yeah, I mean, even with that, we're still in a position where it's not going to generate that much war because you also have a very limited access of attack speed, and you would need a ludicrous amount of attack speed for it to be generating sustainable ward compared to mana spent gain as ward. And mana spent gain as ward apparently does not work on triggers, which is the problem here. Because that's the issue with it.
I can't put don't you worry about me.
I thought there is, and there are now. There's also the I'm child. Like I said, it is part of being chieftain.
So you'll only have an X amount of attack speed. Like even if you get tier 7 mods across the board, every slot that you can't fit it in, it's still going to be a limit. Whereas like mana gain or ward is just so much better. You can even get, there's a node on the Rune Master, I think it is, that gives you flat ward on cast, for example. And scaling cast speed is way easier than attack speed. There's a lot of those things. Well. Or a single meteor could work. So, I mean, the other solution is lower the amount of triggers you're doing, but you don't want to lower your triggers. It's kind of like the whole point of the build is to trigger, and every trigger is a ton of damage. If you take away the triggers, like, sure, it's a DPS decrease, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know what the full solution is. I think that all the testing we did just tells us that we're going to have to come back to the build if future changes to the game allows that to be impacted in a positive manner.
Your death has come.
That's the way I see it, at least. Gotten DC too many times in sickening. I got a couple already. With it's only in loading screens that it's happened. This never happened when I was playing in the on the launch though. So this is new from, I'm guessing something's changed in a hotfix or something. Because it's been kind of fine for me so far.
Your death has come.
Holy meteors. Let's go. The mana will be better to sustain once we get all these things sorted, of course. Right now, we're not really sustaining. And that's okay. My damage is kind of ridiculous, to be fair. I changed my belt. Fuck my belt, dude. Poison damage. There. I'll do this. So, mate, the other day, can you imagine bricking a mono in LE? Instead of laughing at me, you can't brick anything in LE. Well, guess you did? Okay. Okay. Well, I was playing a non-meta build. There's a lot of excuses I have, okay? I never experienced it before, but you are able to do it. But, you know, the fucking planet needs to align. All right? So I'm glad to hear that my misfortune is giving you things to joke about with your friends in the living room. All right? I'm very happy that I can supply entertainment when I'm not streaming. Fuck, dude. YouTube chat is ruthless today. God damn. Not my fault. That's harsh. It is, yes. Alright, one more level, and then we get Aura of Decay. But Ron is my new favorite. Mm-hmm. Why am I not surprised, Mr. Dino? Why am I not surprised? Well. Ay.
Death will not take me.
Sorry, but it was the most memorable thing for sure. He respecs skill level point without losing a level up point? No. And they've done that to avoid people from respec abusing on bosses and stuff like that. I think that's fair. It goes really fast to level it back up if you want to change, though. especially when you're in the monos. So releveling a skill, it goes really fast. So I need one more point in here, and then we get Aura of Decay.
Too long.
15-8. Already have all the skill points in the quest.
I will shatter them. Along with who would seek
Yeah, that's really funny. I have way worse defenses on this character right now than I had on the Sorceruni. Like, way worse. And I think we'll have an easier time beating this shit.
Farewell.
The temple is closed.
Was it just? I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours.
GHAZZY going minions? Well, actually, there will be a couple rates in this build. There will actually be a couple of rates in this build.
Farewell.
We're going this place first, right? That's harsh. Yeah, it is. Yeah, damn, man. Actually, giga harsh. Am I DC'd again? Huh? Ay, 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 ay. Get that bad boy up again. Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to kill this thing. Thank you. It's got good music to drown my sorrows in from being violated by chat on a daily basis. I'm not gonna chase that one. We are gonna kill this thing now. Let's see how fast this goes. Watch that. Watch that damage. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Zarketti with a raid of Rooney. Welcome in, everybody. Boys, grills, girls, and butterflies, Apache attack helicopters, and Russian submarines. Thanks so much, dude. What are we speccing? Damage poison. Spirit Duration. Can do that one. Spirit Plague. Global damage over time. Thank you very much. What have you been up to, Sarketti? Anything fun? Hit you with Poison Warlock? Nice. We don't want that one. Well, I need to get my aura. Managed to do the impossible with private and all love. Thank you, bot Ronnie. I'm going to try to see that as a compliment. I know it's hard, but I will try. Welcome in, everybody, from a Zarketti stream. We are going to do a Stygian Coal Poison Overload Warlock. A Warlich. That sounds fun. I think you're going to have to elaborate on that one for me, though. What on earth is a Warlich? I'm going to empower this thing. It's a basic. Claim your prize. All right. If you haven't checked it out, boys, type exclamation for giveaway in Twitch chat. And I'm sure Sims will do me the favor linking it in the YouTube chat for me. We have a Fractal Design PC case giveaway with a new Era 2 case. All you have to do is follow the instructions to be participating in the giveaway. this. Spam this a little bit, and then he's dead. Good shit. Well. A Warlock. I've never seen or heard that before. Or isn't this the hideout? Yeah. Let's say neither of these. Come on, Leech. Leech more, please. Thank you. That wasn't enough, but okay. Wandering Spirit is still active. We're good. And now my mana can't sustain it. There we go. Yeah, that duration actually does a lot. It's very noticeable. Wait, we do want to grab that one actually. Because this is now well empowered. What? There. Challenge. There we go. Get fucked, boy. Nice. Is it better though? It's not. I'm not even gonna touch it. Oh well. It's amusing having a mini golem. Yeah. I'm gonna replace him now actually. Because now we got this. And we can do Aura of Decay. So, we get Poison Rest, Aura Decay, Area, create Putrid Bombs, Enemy Poison Rest, Poison Damage Taken. Ooh, where do we start? Those four. And then I guess we do this then. That goes away. Got a Warlock because I have 25 points in the Lich. Basically, the Lich has all the poison pass. I'm using Aura Decay with a Profane Veil. No minions. I know this would make you sad. I think that's fine. My aura even active? I don't see if it's active. Oh, it was active. There we go. Well, we got the damage. Well, that one we want. I guess we could chill on those two. And we can put them in here. And here. Yeah, this will be like a bonus thing. 30 bombs last. Yeah, I realized. YOLO. We'll do that. Don't need to do that one. Thank you, Mr. Sims. I'm everywhere. Bot Ronnie's in Twitch.
Oh, come on. Where is that fighting spirit?
My man. Well, we're at the end of the campaign. Moving up. How much favor do I have? 26k. Do I give a shit? Not really. Not really. How's the passive situation? Supposed to grab 8 points in the goddamn Necro. We don't care about that right now, so I think I'll prio the stuff so I can get the Fleeting fucking Crone. I love Fleeting Crone. It's like one of the best nodes in the Warlock tree. Those of you who don't know what it does, Fleeting Crone gives us haste and increased efficiency of haste. And that's a really nice mobility skill. So now we're basically keeping the uptime of our Wandering Spirits. It's supposed to be 100%. Damage over time. Watch this. Tier 5, thank you. How about we flip that one? Throwing damage. Critical strike chance. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you. Now, get me leech. You know, it'll have more cast uptime between the casts. As a result of us having duration scaling on the Drain Life. It's actually favorable doing this, I think, dude. I don't mind it. The uptime is longer, so we just focus on the other cast meanwhile. Enter the Spine Hunter's Den. Come here, little shit. Farm. We'll take the reduced damage, then we go for the rest after that. Okay, Leech is starting to feel a hell of a lot better. Mana, not so much, but we'll get there.
Death will not take me.
Now. Spine Hunter show up, please. Hello? Yo, what's up? Look at this damage, though. But yeah, we're in full fucking trash gear. Everything we're wearing, we found. Set idols? That'd be pretty cool, yeah. Set idols. I just want to craft idols, I'll be honest. Crafting idols would be nice. Make it a little easier to navigate through.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
I wonder if Stygian Beam would be broken if it used the Drain Life tree. Same with Poison. I mean, time will tell. We'll see how well this build will perform. One step at a time, right? We shall see where we land with this. I think we'll do pretty well. I have way more confidence in this build than I do with the Void Sork that we try to make work. Oh god, I didn't click my HP potion. I'm so bad. I suck. This was already 10 times better. To be fair, we cleared pretty well. Ay, 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 ay. A little bit of Sabaton in the night. Not bad. Maybe I should start the actual aura as well. Tends to help. Uh-huh. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. Start my aura. And please don't get fucked. Oh no. I don't have enough fucking resistance to deal with that though. There's no way those things kill me, right? Might have been those big guys. Could have killed them before, I guess. There you go. Yeah, Last Epoch Planner has a lot of information. Tongue Flaps got some as well.
Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
Help. Get me my leech up, man. What the fuck happened to the camera there? Hello? The fuck? They're stuck in the corner there. Scary. Interesting. There it is. Hey, we got the dam. Just need to start surviving. I need 5 points in this thing. New high corruption meta. I need anguish. This one? Yeah. Probably. Mana isn't that big of an issue, though. Alright, right now. We got the duration. That actually does a lot.
Well, try not to fall off. All we got to do is
But it will help.
Talon towards the temple, and she should take care of the rest for us.
I wanted to get the overload from the damned. That's 1 more point.
It looks like the
And put 1 point in there at least.
Get ready for a fight.
I mean, look at this. Look at how chill that is. It's over. Wow. I mean, we get the per overload, more damage per over time per overload. That's not until Vestal of Chaos. So I don't think we really benefit from it till after that. I guess the chain would be nice. Like, the reason I wanted it is not because of the damage we get from Vessel of Chaos. It has more to do with them being chained as a defensive layer. I like the idea of it. But might not be the best to go for first. Chain without with defense. Yeah, that at least that was my idea, but might not be the best to start with. The fact that I have like giga bad gear here right now, kind of funny. Glyph of Despair. Oh, look! Intelligence boots. I'll just flip this to movement speed. Like this. I said like this. Well, fuck you then. I don't want you anymore. Thought we were best friends there, Mr. Boot, but no. You had to fuck it up, didn't you? Told you I was a Dota fan. Why did you have to tell me you played League of Legends, you know? Just ruin the relationship. Not good. That's a dead end. Hey, more duration. Higher initial mana cost, but... Come back, you little shit! Come here! What do we have here? Anything we give a shit about? At all? I can take that one. Nah. Destroy them. Holy shit. Let's do that then. How about I play the lead drop for Dodom? Or yeah, no, that's terrible. Why would you even say such crazy shit? That's horrific. That is genuinely fucking terrible. Yeah, where the fuck am I going? Oh, right, I have to go down first. My bad. Harvest Shrine. $48 Poison Rust. But your Dota champ that you love, Willow or Snapfire. These are my favorite heroes.
Your death has come.
Hey, this song is so fucking good. This is Echoes of the Past by Stellaris. This song slaps. Her voice is fucking cracked. Laser, that's coming from the Stygian Coal Unique. Way better stream than that view botter. Wait, who's view botting now? That's not good. Fuck view botters. Who's view botting? Call their asses out. Fuck all view botters, man. Who's view botting? Spill the beads. Let's see a bot. That view botting. I mean, if you're viewing a bot, I guess that makes you a botter viewer. That's a different thing, though. Call them out, man. I want to know who said it. Aska said it. Who's a view botter? No? No one saying anything? Oh shit. What is going on? Silence. Maybe we were the bots? Oh my god. Imagine if we were the bots. Oh god. We are the bots. Oh god. You did Twitch same time. The Twitch views, you're underpaying me. Shush. She send you more ads to them. Monka. Not you, man. People should know. It's pretty obvious. So of course, it's pretty obvious. But you said better than that view botter. So I want to know who it is you're talking about. I want to know. Who the fuck's view botting? I don't think I've seen any view botters in Last Epoch. Ay, 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 ay. So, spill the beans. We need to know who's being accused of view botting, baby. Just fuck him. Ow! Help! I'm dying. There we go. I know there's a couple in the D4 scene. There's a couple of nasty view botters in the D4 scene. I've seen that happen. Yes, DM, exactly. Of course not. Of course not. Hot damn. That is wild.
This is an interesting development.
Well, you said not you, man, so I need to know who you're referring to. Call them out. Fuck all of you blotters, dude. Fuck them all.
Death will not take me.
Yo. Alright, we're on the boss with absolute dog shitty gear. But we're here.
What do you think you're doing, my beautiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful.
Will you even be able to do phase 2? Bruh. I got this.
For millennia, the vessel maidens have died.
A lady directory. I'm looking at it right now.
Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
Oh, it's Riker. He's trying to steal my boyfriend. He's trying to steal DM from me. Fuck. Yeah, fuck that guy. Riker. Boyfriend stealer. He's a Mr. Steal Your Boyfriend. Mr. Steal Your Boy. That's Riker. Why not say who it is? I know. People don't have the proof, I guess. Frosty LaRue? Ah, no. Carl say no. No. Oh, no. No. You don't do me like that. Look at the damage! Look at the damage! Alright, that's the one that scares me. Let's do the fire one.
Foul insect. This is your doom.
This is your doom. Well, he said it was better than that view botter, and then he didn't say who. I need names. Foul insect.
No, get out of my mind.
Woody? I don't know about that. I don't think I would believe that. Let's see if we can handle phase 2, boys. Let's see if we can do phase 2. I mean, it looks like we're able to do it. What do you guys think? You know, she's supposed to be healing there, right? Eee! Oh, we did it. Wow. Holy fuck, this does so much damage. Oh my god. This fight appears to be going smoother than your previous build for sure. We don't talk about the previous build. Okay? Dino, you need to, like, chill out, man. We don't talk about it. That shit did not happen. Yes, for sure, Frag. 100%, dude. 100%. You caught me.
It would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter.
Can't believe he was able to do campaign. That's crazy. Ah, okay. Okay, man. Okay. Alright, we got the stats. We're gonna go in and get some gear. Let's get me like a generic shit filter. Let's do this paste, and then we say shit filter from planner for poison lock. And we'll optimize this at a later time.
Welcome to the farewell, traveler.
Yes.
Bye bye.
Hello, traveler.
Hello, traveler. Can I get my blessings? No, I can't because I have to unlock
Hello,
them.
traveler.
Wait, why is not able to talk to you, man? Talk to me, dude. What an asshole. Wait, was he talking about, was he suggesting that Aaron would be viewbotting? Is that what he's saying? Man's doing a subathon. He's getting fucking raided, and people leave their computers running and gets raided. There's an obnoxious amount of AFK people. Trust me. Happens to this channel on the late night streams as well. Like the launch stream, I think we had like 400 or 500 viewers, something at the end of that, after streaming 25 hours, and the chat was like completely fucking silent. Which is crazy. Been grinding for so long, yeah. I need to take a quick bio break, and then we're gonna do these. We're gonna do this shit. So I'll be right back real quick. Choice me, baby. Fuck it, YouTube chat, man. I'll be back. They're just not awake. There's that too. All right, I'll be back. Enjoy some ads. actively playing. I mean, that's always the case when it comes to like ARPG streams. Everyone's always playing. I love launches. Because like every stream gets a few accused of like viewbotting and shit. And it's like the viewers are playing. That is exactly what's happening. What are you talking about? But then again, I've seen some D4 streams that are actually viewbotting actively. And they're not really getting shit for it either, which is the crazy part. That's really fucked up. Like, I've seen some streamers in the D4 category. Or directors, sorry. And they're like, they're viewbotting. They're not getting shit for it. Which is also really fucked up. Where's my spirits? Oh. And it's like, they have, what, 20, 30,000 followers? And then with that amount of followers, they get, with like 5, 6, 7, 800 viewers, and then they get fewer amount of followers a day than I get on my channel when I have significantly less. It's just crazy. Bruh. Okay. It's just crazy to see that people think like that they can get away with just doing that shit. I think it's obnoxious. But that actually actively happens. Mostly in the D4 directory when it comes to ARPGs, at least. That I've seen. And Curry View by has to be seen because of how bloated most categories are. Wait, you're telling me that there are 20k plus streamers that are encouraging it? I don't think that anyone would encourage it. I think that most of the streamers are against viewbotting. For obvious reasons. It's really disgusting because like it also impacts the quality of what we can do with sponsors and whatnot. I'm not saying he's not wrong about being seen because like the whole industry is like you want to make it as a streamer, you gotta get yourself exposure everywhere else that is not Twitch. That's just how it works. That's why you have to operate on every social media and you have to be actively playing the social media game every day. Can never be off. Trust me, I know this. I've been streaming for a fucking for a decade. It's been over 10 years. So we have a saying in Sweden, it's if you're not seen, you don't exist. And that's how the social media game works. Kind of crazy. Well, you have to view it early. That's crazy. I've never actually heard anyone say that. Genuinely never heard anyone recommend or suggest people to view bot as to be seen. My genuine take is that if someone's going to be wants to start streaming, they should never do that with the intention and idea that that's going to be their career. That's something that can evolve from it. And if you really want to grow your channel, you need to get exposure from other sources that is not that are not that is not Twitch. Get external sources. That would be my recommendation. All right, give me a health here. I do need Void Rest, so I'll take that. I don't need that, though. Don't need that either. All right, never mind. Okay. YOLO. Not LLE related, but did you go for 36 challenges this league? Yes, and I finished it. Ah, no, man. At least when I started streaming, some people knew who I was from the Dota 2 scene, at least, I guess. So I guess I had that going for me when I first started off. And after that, I just made forum guides and shit, the PoE, and got recognition in that. I mean, that's kind of like the play, right? Okay, here we go. A goal in the aim for streaming as a new streamer is over everything is so saturated. I mean, good luck making it as a streamer in today's space. Like, when I started, the competition wasn't that big. Kind of nutty, actually. It's what it is, right? But like, I never started this thinking that this was gonna be my my job or my career or anything like that. When I started streaming, it was just because it was easier for me to help people verbally with my guides than it was to just type to everyone. I got so tired of just responding on text to everyone, so I said, you know what? I'm still playing the game obnoxious amount of hours a day, so I might as well stream it and just respond to people's questions live on stream instead. That's the whole reason I started. And then it was like, apparently people thought it was funny to throw money in my face, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Was the first player in PoE to beat Ubert Siri as a summoner, and no one's done that before. Got some recognition for that, and I was like, okay, well, shit. What happens now? Well, apparently I got people watching my stream. What do I do now? And it just ended up with you guys throwing so much money in my face that I was like, holy fuck, I can actually make this my part-time job. So I went down working part-time instead, and people kept going. I was like, okay, you know, maybe I should treat this as a business then and go full-time with it. And here we are 10 years later. Pretty crazy, actually. I have half a mind start streaming, I review bills. Yeah, but I mean, that's how it started for me, dude. That's literally how I started. I was like, I cannot be arsed to type to everyone. I am so tired of typing to everyone. It's becoming a job. But if I stream, I can do what I want. And I can do that at the same time as I respond to the questions verbally. That's how I started. Now, I did stream a little bit of D3 before going over to PoE. And that was just for fun with friends. This channel actually got DMCA'd banned. No, I got a strike. Because I had like a radio station thing when I was PvPing in WoW. This was during the D3 stream times. And I went over to some WoW streaming a little bit of my PvP stuff. Some multi-glad rogue back then. And it's like, that's it. That's it. I got a ban from that because I didn't give a fuck. Like, fuck, I'll be honest. Did not give a shit. Because this was never supposed to be something I was going to do as a main source of fucking income and make a living of it. It's kind of crazy, like, how this started 10 years ago. And now... I'll use that temporarily. And now it's like... Shit, you guys have made me able to do this. To the point where it's like... I got a house. Like... I have a house for me and my family. And you guys made that possible. I'm not sitting here being like, yo, shit. The fuck happened? 10 years of streaming and... Got a fiance during this time, got a kid. Got a fucking house, and... You guys are making me able to continue doing it full time. It's crazy as fuck. Did a hot tub stream. True, true. I will have you know that when I did my hot tub stream, I was literally in the top of the directory on Twitch, on the bath and hot tub streams, whatever it's called. I was actually the #1 streamer in that category. Now, I think that has to do with the fact that apparently every fucking PoE streamer apparently had my stream up and was promoting it. But that happened. So big shout outs to every streamer that was showing my ass in a hot tub, dressed in a French maid outfit. If I showed tits, no, I was in a French maid outfit. At the very end of that stream, I had to rip the outfit apart because it was so tight. And when it got wet, I could not get out of it, and I had troubles breathing. So at the end, I had to rip it apart. So that happened. But apparently people liked it, so whatever. 100% to do with your looks. Well, I wouldn't consider my looks to be the ideal good-looking guy look. I have like I'm a degen gamer look. I don't sleep, and I have black fucking bags under my eyes on a 24/7 basis. I actually have this genetically, and me having lack of sleep does not help that. So I'm not sure if I'd be considered a good-looking man, but thank you for trying, though. Any clip for that? I'm sure there are plenty of clips. Holy Jesus, man. Okay, let's see the skill tree. I'm supposed to grab 5 for this to get reduced damage. I have my leech. I'm supposed to max this out. I'm almost at Vessel and Fleeting. I will start with Fleeting. That means... Did we just do 5 points in here to get Anguish on Curse? Do I ever kick it? GHAZZY cringe compilation? You talk to Kikis about that. Kikis is in charge of the YouTube, so like if he has an idea, he brings it to me and I go for it. Okay. We'll stop at 2 points of Anguish for now, probably. I'm going to stop because I'm going to pick up Fleeting Crone now anyways. Yeah, that shit is higher priority, in my opinion. Fleeting Crone will make this build feel so much faster to play. You know, I really like the duration on the Drain Life, though, Duke. How long do I have now on the duration? It doesn't say. Fuck, why doesn't it say? I need to know how many seconds I can cast. Because it allows us to cast Plague, right? Yeah, it's 5, but we're increasing the duration with the tree, right? I think it's 5 base, isn't it? It might be 5 base. Actually, it should say on this, right? Or it says 2, the 3 there. So it's 5 in total? There's no way it's right, a 3... Is it 3 base? Because I remember when we played the Lich version, we had to cast every 6 seconds, right? But we never took the duration, though, did we? Let's find out. Rain Life lasts for 3 seconds. And then it says Dark Shackle plus 3. So it is 6 seconds. So the node says 3, and then it says plus 3 from the modifier. That's just weird. So it's 6 seconds base, right? So we make it 8 seconds. Okay. So we're making it 8 seconds. Mana cost is 69.2. That doesn't change it, Duke. We're not going to use that one. Because that doesn't work with it, actually. It's 3 plus 2. That cannot be true, because the Lich build, we always casted every 6 seconds. Every 5 to 6 seconds is when we casted it. And I don't think we went for this node, did we? Because this one says that Drain Life is now a cast instead of channel, lasts for 3 seconds. And then there's a modifier that says plus 3 seconds. No, but that's what I'm saying. I'm explaining why I'm adding it twice. Because the text says it lasts 3 seconds. Then there's a modifier that says plus 3. And I don't think we added this duration on the Lich build. And I know for a fact I did not cast Drain Life every 3 seconds on that build. I did not do that. I cast it every 5 to 6 seconds on that build. And I don't think we went for the duration at all. Is it Imperial? Ruined? Divine? Divine. Oh, come on. We're gonna go figure it out. There is no way I cast it every 3 seconds, though. There's no way, Duke. Oh, I did take the nodes? So that means I had to cast every 4 seconds, then. That looks like a 6-second duration to me, not a 5. Am I going crazy? That looks like a 6-second duration to me. And you're saying it should be 5. Is this 5? 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck! Did I take those in the Lich build, Luke? Arguing with a wall? I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm just wanting to verify it. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, you gotta give me 2 seconds to actually see what you've read. Or what you wrote. God damn it. So that means we have to cast every 4 seconds then. Which is still fine. It also means we have more room. Read this, but you wrote it. I'm just trying to remember what I played. Five seconds, yada yada. Okay. Three points in here. Okay, good. I got that one down. Maxing this. Maxing this. That's 2. 4 points. So +1. We're good. So those 2 gets maxed. Good. Got that down. How about this one? Maxing this. 3 more points. Maxing this. Okay. Look at the tree. Duke, I'm not saying, like, arguing with you. I asked you, you said yes. I'll take your word for it. It's fine. I'm not arguing with you. Why do you treat it as me arguing with you? I asked, you said yes, I believe you. I was just trying to remember how it felt to play. Well, maybe I did cast every 5 seconds. I just remember saying every 5 to 6 seconds. But in reality, it's actually every 4 to 5 seconds. So I think I've actually been saying the wrong thing then. Next time you ask me a question, call you in Discord. What the fuck, man? I'm not questioning what you're saying. I asked, you answered, I said okay. I take your word for it. It's fine. Straight to the bill, you don't need to cast Rain Life every 5. Well, in reality, you actually do want to cast every 4 to 5 because you don't want to cast on the 5 because if you manage to miss it, then you lose your spirits, which you don't want to do because a large portion of damage both this build and the Lich one. Average Twitch chatter moment. Like, god damn, man. Anyways, we don't need to go to the dummy, but I'm here for the waypoints. Why did I do this? Why did I go there? Did I get the waypoint? This is what happens when you look at the planner whilst we're playing. We have to test something. No, we got it confirmed. It's all good. Yeah, I did get it. Yeah, we're good. We are Gucci. All right. So, We have the waypoint. We're good. We're going back. In PoE, he gives less ground. Here, he admitted he remembered wrong pretty early. Okay, but, I mean, I gotta take things you say sometimes with a little grain of salt, Atros, alright? And you know why. You are well aware why. Your favorite build is a testament as to why I need to do that. The fact that you're a Flicker Strike enjoyer is another reason for that. And the POB you sent me yesterday is without a doubt a testament as to why I need to do that. Because what the fuck? So for those of you who don't know, there is currently a Discord group chat going on right now. In this group chat, I'm checking. Let's see. I played this league together with Antor, and we crafted the mirror helmet together. And the thing is, it's a lot of currency. So normally what we do when this comes to those type of investment is that we basically share the currency, and when we share the currency that way, I know Antor doesn't give a fuck. I can do whatever I want with it. But out of respect, if I'm going to spend something or do something with a lot of our currency, I always check with him if he's fine with it, unless he has some ideas that he wants to do with it. Now, we have 10 mirrors in the league right now. And I'm not going to spend it, not even close. But Atros wants to do this really stupid thing. And I'm being a nice guy and being like, yeah, I could probably take a couple of the mirrors just to play around with this stupidity. But I'm checking with Antor first. So that group chat is currently going on, where I will allow Atros to take a couple of mirrors to make something really stupid. You have a build for the Gauntlet? Well, we're gonna go back and talk about it tomorrow on stream. Probably looking at doing a Elemental SRS. Have yet to decide, though. Why mention Flicker? Well, to be fair, you are an avid fan of Chains of Command as well. Okay? So there's not just the Flicker, right? Unless the Chains of Command is a close second.
Your death has come.
How's LE? Fantastic. Fucking love this shit. We get a lot of damage here. What do we have here? Chthonic Fissure. Let's just scrap that one. Profane Veil. We'll snag that. Leap Slammer, Groundbreaking, Warcry stacking, Rage stacking, Berserker with Headhunter. He wants to make a Leap Slam character, and then he wants to put a fucking Headhunter on it and pretend it's gonna work. Okay? That's what he's planning on doing. And I'm stupid enough to humor it. It will work. Okay, so everything in PoE will work with enough currency shoved down its throat. I'm sure you can make it work with a couple of mirrors. I will, however, be impressed if you make it work without a couple of mirrors invested. I don't know how much Pryor invested into his, but all I'm saying is you make that work with reasonable investments, I will be impressed. Tier 17 and like 250. 250 divines is not a reasonable investment. You make it playable for like 50-ish, maybe. Then I'll be like impressed. Well, yeah, headhunters are pretty fucking cheap. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that. Ribo Electro. The boots are 50D? Yeah, I rest my case. It is officially a really stupid idea. Confirmed. 250 at this point of the league. Not that much. I mean, okay, that's also a fair take. But it's like, I feel like 250 is still crazy. Ay. To be fair, we clicked 278 divs on home to have a 250 div. Doesn't sound bad. Yeah. Then again, can't really compare home Gamba, where we made 12,000 divs profit, as a reasonable comparison to an effective, functional endgame build. Call me crazy, but I think that those two are kind of different. I feel like those are two different topics. Yeah, Bill for Gauntlet did read this. Sorry. I mean, look at my resistances, by the way. This is what we're playing with in monoliths right now, and we're not dying 24/7. Like it's actually playing. It's pretty impressive, actually. No Reaper farm. We're playing Warlock. We're not playing Lich. This is not a Lich. This is Overload. Warlock. Warlock time. We're going to get more of this. We can speed ourselves up a little bit. Where's the Sork? Stumble and died. Well, you're not wrong. I'm just not going to argue about that, I think. Let's just not argue about that. More fleeting crone. Crit avoid mono, don't ask why. Okay, dude. Okay. I feel like it's getting personal at this point, dude. Holy shit. I managed to brick a mono on that build when we tried to make it work. I had a crit avoidance active, and I could not beat the next mono after that. So I couldn't get rid of it. So we were forced to come back later with better gear to clear it. I've never ever managed to brick a monolith in this game ever before, but that one I managed to do. That build was terrible. We tried though. We did try. Every build function with enough investment. I mean, yeah, I can make a syndicate operative build work. It's just gonna require 8 mirrors and then some. And they will do Ubers. You know? Got maybe 100D to put together face tank Ubers. But prices have gone up since then. Okay, that's pretty cool though. That is pretty cool. I think it would be fun to see. That's where I'm at. And that's why I'm willing to humor it. Okay. Kill a cursed enemy. Well, curses is mostly gonna come from wait, isn't curses exclusively gonna come from Chthonic Fissure though? It is, right? Pretty sure. They directly cast a curse, yeah. Does Mark for Death count as a curse, by the way? It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it does, right? That's gonna be pretty comfy then. Only problem I have right now is I don't really get fleeting that much. I don't get fleeting very often. Gonna change later, it'll be fine. Anguish also counts. Yeah, but my anguish is this one. That only happens when I cast a curse. So anguish would only happen when I already have a curse up. Or when I do cast a curse skill, which would be the Chthonic Fissure. I don't think I have any other sources of anguish unless I'm missing something. Guide? I do not have a guide for this, no. I do have this planner, which is a rough draft of it, which we already made changes to, but that's what we have right now. Well, it's not too shabby on the dam there. Oh yeah, Spirit Play. But we don't really use Spirit Play that often when we're clearing. Like, versus bosses, that's fine. But the main purpose that I want out of Fleeting Crone is less for bosses and more for clearing, right? Because me getting haste, that's just movement speed. And I want it in clearing. At least that's the plan. Or the idea. Like, I'll cast it every now and then. I'll basically cast one click of it. But that's fine. I think it's enough to keep it going, though. Seems like it is, at least. Just the mana, which we're gonna solve. But you're pressing near the 5 seconds, though. Mobility. Like, I'm moving. That's what I'm doing. Versus bosses, I'm spamming the plague in between. Like, now I'm casting once. It actually feels pretty good to play like this, actually. So I am casting it, yes. But in the meantime, like when I'm clearing, all I'm doing is where is he? Where is? Oh, you see, now I'm casting the curse, right? But it actually feels pretty good. Like casting one curse here and there, it's not that bad. All right, let's see the boss now. But yes, Spirit Play is indeed a curse, so that will count. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good damage. Really? Didn't get the XP one. He does 30 stacks as well, not just for the curse. I mean, it's good damage. 1 LP Harbinger, 7 roll. Well, we should be able to do this now. I think it's bottom rolls, right? We should be able to get the XP from the previous character, right? So clearing right now is wandering in the start of the map. Every 4-ish seconds, I click Drain Life. And then I'll mobility skill in Chthonic Fissure. And every now and then when I'm moving, I cast a Spirit Plague on a pack to guarantee that I get the curse out. Thank you. Where do we go now? To the Black Sun. In which we are going to want to pick up Life Blessing. That's the plan at least. And we go from there. This feels really good so far. Like, really good. So you see now, I'm going to press this Wandering, Drain Life, Mobility. I'll curse something here, doesn't matter. Cast Drain Life every 4 seconds from here on out. And then I'm just mobility skilling. And shit will just die. Maybe good if I start my aura as well. We'll do this. And there goes the mana. Am I Chthonic Fissuring too much? Is that it? Pretty good damage outputs. Build looks badass. I know. Duke made it. Full confidence this man makes good shit. It's fun to play as well. Just gotta click that shit every 4 seconds. Keep that thing rolling. My spirit's still up? Yeah, they're up. I haven't failed. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Well, we definitely never need plus to drain life. We don't even know where to put the points right now. Able to move through walls and dungeons, traversal skill. I think if you extended the distance of it, but I'm not sure though. Not sure. I know that people went over edges, edges and stuff like that with it, with the distance on it increased. But we don't have that long of a distance with this. You gotta keep in mind that Spirit Plate don't cost mana. At least not until we go Widowmaker or Ghostmaker, sorry. Still having the uptime of the spirits. Just walking out. go. Did I lose my spirits? Nope. Still there. I mean, I have horrific defenses. Look at this. And it's still, you know, getting the job done. Drops gold. Joink. Still haven't recast my spirits because they're all just getting taken care of. That's a Dragorath Claw. I have to recast it now. I lost it. Do this. Oh, full bata. Full bata. Very easy. All you have to do is just level up. What do you think of that? Just level up. That gets you full mana every time. Alright, Fleeting Crone's done. Now I can put global damage 5 points in here. I get damage reduction modifiers. We can get Intelligence Vitality. We can get this for less damage taken versus Wither. That's just, all of these are fucking phenomenal. This, however, is just Intelligence at this point. And let's see what the other ones were. 8 points Necro. That's just life, right? Yeah, on the Flask. And the Lich we're already done with. So nothing on that tree is going to help us with mana at this point. It's just gear. Alright. So where do I go? I mean, this is kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Hit Wither and Curse less damage to 8490. There's the Event Scout Horseman. Yeah, I agree. 100%. I think the play will be these three here. I have enough Anguish to work with. So I think these two would be the play. This one here, it only gets me the damage reduction after 5 points. And the same thing here. And this is 8% from Withered. And this one is per curse. This will be more consistent. So I'm going to start with that. Because that means everything I just touch is going to be Withered. And I won't always guarantee a curse on every single target. Like if I run past a mob, I'm not going to bother making sure that one's also cursed. So, but the Wither would be able to guarantee that. So I think the Wither will be the most consistent one, but they're both about the same value. So we'll do the Wither into the other one. The other one. That's about it. Uniques. What is this? Liat Signets. No thanks. I am good. Here's the event skellies. He's pretty sweet. Considering we're still not capped in our rests, I'm actually pretty surprised with how well this is doing. It's actually kind of crazy. No, man, I get away with doing nothing but running in circles saying to Alright, yeah. Woo! Woo! Bro, having no rest and just tanking those things is actually crazy.
Your death has come.
Like, this build, I don't even have the damage reduction nodes, and it just feels really, really, really good in terms of defenses. That's actually hilarious. And it's fun casting Spirit Play. We don't normally do that. It's not bad. It is not bad at all. Feels good. Gotta get the flow right to make sure you cast the new Drain Life in time. We're gonna get a lot of laser shot hit with this build. Has all the intelligence it's supposed to have, right? Let's go. Hey. Oh. Let's go. I'm working on my dance moves here. Oh, man. Well, I mean, it works. Oh, we're done. Oh my god. I'm just spinning around. I like it because I have so bad resistances and it's still able to pull it off. Okay, Chthonic Fissure, we're taking those. Here, we're taking this, then those. In here, maxing that, right? Double checking that. Fuck that up. Yeah, we're maxing that. Good. Drain Life, I don't fucking know. Spirit Plague. We're maxing that one. Right. Alright, Atros, I got you, man. Are you online right now, Atros? Let's see, Duke sent me an image for a recommended tree that will not work. Because that didn't do shit. We don't need that. We can max this for damage duration, I guess. But this is, again, another problem. This is only damage applied by Drain Life. So this will only be for, like, single targets. I guess we could do this, then. For just single target purposes. Because this feels kind of whatever. Bow bills feel awkward nully. I never tried one. Never been a big fan. Sure, man. Another Falcon Fist. Come here, you little shit. Nah. Okay.
Death will not take me.
To be fair, the bill's doing a stupid amount of damage. Like, really?
Death will.
Damage. Oh, I'm good. Ow. Bone armor. It's not shabby. What do we have here? No. Fracture that one. I'll keep the other one. Hey, we'll keep this one. Alright, let's see what he wrote. He said, I'm pretty sure 1 mirror would be more than I need. 2 at the absolute most. Anything below a mirror would help as well. Your character's named Sumi Lumi? Are you serious? Sumi Lumi. Okay, dude. Right. Got to change it. Sure. And I got 2 mirrors worth to spend. Have fun. He did say 2 mirrors at the absolute most. Let's see how this turns out. Your death has come. That's the fact. Ooh, they hurt so much. Ooh. I actually need my resistance covered for those guys, man. God damn. Bum 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 bum. You know I'm supposed to have ward, right? Just realized. The funny thing is, my current state of mana makes me not able to use all the skills properly. So I don't always get to use my Chthonic Fissure that effectively. So this is mostly just clicking Spirit Plague and the fucking Rain Life. That's it. We'll keep that actually. Strength. Yeah. Quick question: does anyone else really dislike the way mana is in LE? I was being limited by it no matter what. It's just a different way of setting the base of the game. I don't mind it. It just becomes another thing that you have to keep in mind when you're designing builds. That's about it. Block chance effect. You know what? I don't like those stuff anyways. Time is it? I think it's time for me to call the stream because I got a shitload of things to do because I got to prep some guys for D4. So I'm going to find someone to host. That's my plan. I'm going to host you guys over to my love rival who's trying to get into my my boy's pants DM. And I'm going to send you guys over to Riker. And can you guys do me a favor? Spam up the chat with DM is mine. Back off. Can we just have that text spammed up for me when we raid Riker? Can we do that as a community effort, boys? I need some help for chat for this one. I got you, bro. Is everybody ready? Good shit. All right, so I'm gonna raid you guys over. Thank you so much for tonight. Appreciate the support. Can't do this without it, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Let's give Riker a proper welcome. Good night, everybody.
Lore-wise,